Ruh-roh, might not go live. Yeah, it's live. I was just singing, it might not go live. And then it went live. How are you guys doing? How's everyone? Hello, hello. Hi, guys. Wait, let me mute my stuff. Oh, it's already mute. My brother. My brother. Let me just give you guys a little bit of personal info. He texted me earlier because he was at my place weeks ago, meaning like a week ago. Yeah, I think about a week ago. And he's like, did I leave my laptop charger there? Like, fool. You wait a week to make sure that you didn't leave your laptop charger at my house, which is like several states away from yours. And then I went looking for it. And then he just texted me, never mind, I found it. Wasted my time. I'm good. I am good. How are you guys doing? I just needed to get that off my chest. My brother. Anyways. So this week, I didn't come live over the weekend because life. Because life is the only reason I have. But I am coming live today. First, to celebrate New Year's with y'all if you celebrate New Year's. And secondly, to do expedites that I should have done over the weekend for those who are wanting to try or have limited budget or whatever your reason. You're here now. You're here now. I don't like the way I said that. Like I've got you captive. All right, so today we have bioscans available. Claire Tarot readings. We have soul purpose activation. This is a really good one for the start of the new year. People like to do the whole new year, new me. I'll keep my opinions to myself on that. But if you would like the soul purpose activation, this is not me telling you what your soul purpose is. This is me clearing the pathways that the energy will flow through for you to discover this on your own. No one should be telling you what your soul purpose is because let's face it, I don't care how talented and skilled you are. I don't care your accuracy rate. If you make a mistake on the reading of what their soul purpose is, you screw up their entire trajectory. No one should have that kind of power. So the soul purpose activation is to go ahead and repair and clear the pathways that the energy needs to take for you to discover this for yourself. I'm all about empowering you. Starseed veil of confusion. Many of us are in fact starseeds, especially those of you who are really drawn to me. There's a very high likelihood that you are indeed a starseed. And with this activation, we go ahead and remove that veil of confusion. Right before we're born, what's that? Am I frozen?
No, that's starseed veil of confusion. It's not one of those on the list.
It's not?
No.
Oh, well, let's add it then.
Oh, and Tanya said that too.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and add Starseed Veil of Confusion. Starseed Veil of Confusion. And then we go ahead and repopulate that. And we're going to go ahead and set that at like, there we go. Let's bring that back up right here. And then we have to remove that image. I don't know why I'm so sing-song. Well, shoot. It now won't allow me. Everybody pause. Everybody please pause on buying stuff. Shit. Okay, we're going to have to add that later. So the Starseed Veil of Confusion gets removed, and this really helps to usher in that process. It ignites the process that helps you to remember your galactic lineage, your galactic purpose, tap back into abilities that are tied to that knowing. That's just a really good booster for those who are starseeds and wanting and needing to start their remembrance process, their ascension. So we also have the Seraphim Cleanse. Oh, shoot. Did I delete something? I think I did. Okay, so we've been bathed in the shadow of our secrets. Our deepest hurts are being brought to the surface to be purged from our luminous bodies. The seraphim, occupying the space around the throne of God, have the most holiest of fire. It's considered God fire. This cleanse will utilize their sacred flame to clear away that which has kept you from reconnecting with the God inside you. We also have codes of Aquari. This is a really potent activation. Okay, guys? This is for Aquari indigo lineages. If you resonate with the concept of indigo, the concept of Blu-ray, this probably will be very, very good for you. But just know, this is like a whole nother level of activation. It's very intense, okay? It's not just, that sounds cool. Let's try that. I mean, you could. If your higher self is guiding you to it, then go for it. We also have energetic overhaul. With this, if you don't know what you need, I mean, I'm good with whatever. Whatever your higher self tells me to do, short of like more pronounced parasitic extractions, this will cover it. The energetic overhaul is just, it's custom tailored to you. We also have the lotus effect activation. This one, a lotus is a very self-cleaning type of plant. It exists in murky waters. Okay, that's where it thrives. And so with this activation, this is going to be about a 2-week long clearing. Okay, so with this, I initiate it today, and then your higher self basically takes over and continues this for usually around 2 weeks. So it's going to be intense. It's very clearing, and it's also something that really supports a self-healing process. We also have the Orifim Emerald Sun Matrix activation. This is another really intense activation. Okay, this is for those who are most likely of the indigo strain 1. That's a very high level type of energetic being. They possess the potentiality of 36 to 48 strand activation, DNA activation. So if you do get the Orifim Emerald Sun Matrix activation and this is not compatible with your code, I definitely let you know. You can either get a refund or have me perform a modified Orifim Emerald Sun Matrix activation, one that's more compatible with your coding. But I do let you know if it's not compatible. Okay, let's see if we can save this. Mother! Mama. How are we gonna do this? Hold on. Oh, because of the okay. Let's just do. Oh no, the shit. That's the wrong one, girl. Why you do that? Oh well, no, that's right. I don't know. I don't know what happened here. Okay, we're just gonna remove this. And then we're gonna save it. Mother bitches. Okay, well, why not? It says purchases of this item have occurred while you were editing this product. We cannot safely save these stock levels. Well, you tell me why. Okay, let me just close this out. There, let me go ahead and reopen it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm having technical difficulties. Is there a planet having a tantrum right now? Is that what's going on? Okay, let's do this. No one buy anything, please. No one buy anything. What was it? Starseed veil of... No one buy anything. Please do not buy anything. It's saved. Okay, go ahead and start buying. That's fine now. That was really stressful. Did that stress you out?
No.
Because you never stress out. I'm really sick and tired of how chill you always are. Okay? Life isn't a joke here, mister. All right, there we go. I fixed it. Let me just breathe that out. I just got to breathe that out. That was intense. Okay, now we're done. So in case you missed it, this is the link to purchase the expedite. It's a different link than what we normally use. It's just a different link. Let's go ahead. Oh, And then my brother called me like, fool, I told you, I don't have your charger. I didn't steal your charger. Now he didn't accuse me of stealing it. I did that to myself. Is he trying to say I took his charger? Because we have the same laptop. All right, guys, let me get over my sibling rivalry. And let's get started. Here goes. If you are new to the program, what I like to do, just to tease you guys, I like to go ahead and write a number on my phone. And the first person to guess what number this is, the first comment that I see that matches the number I have written on my phone, you get a free Claire Tarot reading from me. So this is Number Wars. Let the wars begin. There you go, Laura. Laura got it started. You guys start guessing numbers. Or do I have a lag? I think I have a lag. Man, what is this? I have such a lag on my end. Here's the number, Deadeye. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Oh my God. That's where all the numbers went. Damn. You see the confused look on my face? Holy moly, someone opened the floodgates. I thought I had seen it, but I didn't. Okay.
I haven't seen it. Oh shit.
Did you see it?
No, it just went so fast.
No, that wasn't it. It was close. It was close. I think if I don't blink, I'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
I'm also concerned I might have a seizure if I do that.
Maybe.
There's a lot of... You guys, you can only guess one number at a time. One number per comment. Okay, so I'm getting triggered here. I'm getting triggered. I'm preparing to just scream the number out.
Don't do it. It's getting close.
It's getting close. It's getting hot in here. So, oh, I see it. I see it. I saw it. Okay. She said, you won at 59. She said, I did. I said, She said, you won. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Whoop, 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 whoop. I suddenly feel hungry. All right, here we go. Get me some cards. Hold on. I feel some stank at a stank. Not from you, girl. Not from you. There. Breathe it in. Breathe it in. Let me just get on my cards. Exercise my cards. All right. Let's put that there. And after we clear, we need to call back in the good stuff. I don't know if you guys are aware, you have to backfill. That means after you burn something, that clears away all the energies. We definitely need to bring in good stuff. Yes. Oh, yeah. I had someone who was copying me as I do it over my crown space, and they burned their hair. I'm like, why would you do it that close to your hair? Like, that's crazy to me. Definitely be careful. Nice, Marilyn. Nice. Okay. She said, that feels a lot better. I like that. I like that. Okay. Ooh. All right. Massive life shifting going on right now. Card number 29, seeing the true you. The feeling that I get is that you just experienced something. I believe you just experienced it. It doesn't feel like it's about to happen. It feels like it already happened. You've experienced something that really shook you up, really made you question who you are, and it hurts you a lot. It like knocked you down. Um, Gosh, but it did gift you with the stillness that you needed in order to really analyze yourself. And you're getting through it. You're definitely getting through it. Card number 1, after the storm. You've gone ahead and you've reclaimed your dignity, your sovereignty, and you're preparing to rise. Okay. You're definitely tapping back into your wisdom, allowing yourself to rediscover who you are. After all of this has happened, you're trying to rediscover who you are. Card number 9, what do you feel? So it's this sense that you're now comparing the life that you're trying to create for yourself, like a life that's worthy of you, a life that will make you feel satisfied and happy, versus the life you had been living. And I feel like this has more to do with someone else, like maybe a narcissist. I don't know if this is a romantic relationship. It feels like it was, but then it became something where there was no romance. That's kind of what I'm being led to say. 65% at 420. That there was no romance. It became more of like oppressor and the one being oppressed. Like a very strong-handed type of father figure, and really just like any type of freedom for you, anything that would make you feel like I'm alive, is like, no, sit down. So it's, gosh, 66% at 420. So 666, which is the ultimate receiving. 6 is a lower expression of 9, 9 being the God code. So as the 9 cup is sprinkling down, the 6 cup is receiving. This is like multicolored. I'm sorry. He just looked at me with the biggest eyes ever. I'm not sorry, but he needed me to say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not. Okay, I hope that helps. This is really just confirmation that you didn't imagine that. You really were poorly treated. You really were, there was a real attempt to victimize you, and you survived it. And whatever they try and do, because it feels like it's not quite done yet, that they're really upset that you escaped their clutches. But whatever they try and do to convince you that it was all you started it, you created drama when there was none, and whatever else, whatever else narcissists do, just know you didn't imagine it. You were reacting to something that was real. You were being gaslit. They did employ quite a few flying monkeys. Really just look at narcissism and the mechanics of it, and it will describe your circumstance. You're not crazy. You're not a drama queen. You didn't start anything. Okay. I hope that helps you. Okay. So let us go ahead. There's a link for expedite. I'm going to pick another number. Let's see. Ooh, this is a good number. Um, what's that? Oh, shoot, because I cleared it out. There you go. Oh, they're already commenting. All right, that's fine. We'll catch up. You guys are good. You guys.
Oh, right there.
Where? Where? Right where? I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
I saw it. Catherine Mary. Catherine Mary, you won at 72. Catherine Mary. All right, let's do this. What did you say when you walked in the bathroom earlier and you saw all the
Oh,
smoke?
you're really smoking in here.
And you said it looked, what? It looked different?
Oh, you look different.
He was so, his face.
It looked like the room was filled with smoke.
So I washed my hair right before the live started, and then I blow dried it. And I think I burned my hair. Well, no, I didn't burn my hair. I was burning off the product that I put in my hair. And he walks in the bathroom. He's like, whoa, it's smoky in here. Yeah. Oh, okay. There you go. Catherine Mary. Ooh, this is intense. That 1212 portal hits you real hard. It hits you real hard. Okay. All right, here we go. So, Catherine, card number 44, Visions of Life Beyond Death. So what's going on? That 1212 portal really pushed you over the edge for some sort of life event. It seems like something was going on for weeks prior to this, but then what ended up happening, it's almost like you were trying to ignore it or avoid it, and your higher self was just like, no, push it through. And so once that 1212 energy came in, it really pushed it through. I wouldn't be surprised if you felt like you died, like a part of you died, and that so much shifting has been occurring in your life. And that was kind of like the last straw. And you just feel very bottom of the barrel right now. Card number 20, softly, softly, the tender touch. Because of all these things that I'm being felt happened, I wouldn't be surprised if you have been feeling like very attacked, very singled out, and at this point, probably very defensive. I mean, and rightfully so. If I'm reading this accurately, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for taking what other people say, even if it's not really what they're trying to say is not what you're receiving. I really don't blame you for lashing out if you do. But this is your higher self letting you know, even the conversations you have within yourself, this is your higher self letting you know, like, be gentle, okay? You've just gone through a very serious sand blasting to shed the layers that no longer serve you. And so you're going to be very, very raw, very sensitive, and things that normally wouldn't set you off probably will for at least a few more weeks. Be patient with your process, be gentle with yourself, speak your truth. There are those who need to hear. They need to hear it straight from you. And what they need to hear, I'm not being told. I'm not being told, but I definitely am being led to feel like there was a huge clearing that occurred for you. So your final card, card number 19, dream a beautiful dream. You're at the very center of the life you're trying to create for yourself. Now, if you throw a rock that is negative in the still waters, the ripples will come out negative, 72% at 427. So what I mean by this is, whatever you put out there, that's what's going to spread from you. And so if you put out there healing, communication, rebuilding, fortification of yourself, then that's what will be brought around you. Okay, so choose very carefully. You have a very elevated manifestation ability. Choose very carefully what it is you want to manifest for yourself. If you have an elevated manifestation ability, and people often don't know this, manifestation doesn't just bring in positive things. It doesn't just bring in abundance and love and all of those things that we think abundance and manifestation are. It can absolutely bring in a lot of really negative, harsh experiences. If that's what we focus on, that's where the energy is going to go to. So this is not about ignoring what's happening or what has happened. This is about acknowledgement, allowing yourself to process, and being gentle with the process itself. Okay? So I hope that helps you. I hope that helps. All right. You are not late. You are Scotty. All right. Let us see. Let's do one more. Oh, I'm glad it well, no, I'm not glad it resonates. This has a very strong, potent feeling. Since it does resonate, I'm glad that it's going to help you determine how to move forward from here. Because we definitely don't want to create more problems for ourselves, more struggle. So let me go ahead and write a number. All right, we've got a number. There you go, Daddy. Daddy. Ooh,
right
ooh.
there. Oh shit, where'd it go?
Oh shit.
Hold on.
I was trying to find it too. Oh, I saw that too. I just saw it right now. Claudia C, you won at 23. Claudia C. If you guys ever get tired of me singing, that's just too damn bad.
Right.
Okay? No, I'm joking. That was an ugly laugh too. It's okay. Claudia C, congratulations. The card's popped. And my kids get tired of me singing too. You know what I tell them? It's your own bad. You picked me for your mom. I do 100% believe children pick who their parents are before they are born. Maybe my singing is to teach you tolerance. My kids do hate me singing. I won't lie. They don't even call it singing. What do they call it, Daddy?
I'll just ask you to stop singing.
They call it yelling. Mommy, can you stop yelling?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, my littlest. Can you stop yelling, Mom? Singing. All right. Claudia. Ooh. Oh my God. I have goosebumps. Okay, girl. Here goes. Card number 36. Listening for truth. Have you been feeling okay? All right, there you go. Listening for truth. So with this, definitely attempts to surround you with some questionable type of energy. With that, it doesn't seem to be affecting you. It seems like you're communicating with your higher self directly, and you're closing your eyes to the illusions that are trying to be placed before you. Okay, it's this sense of an attempt to kind of derail, to really detract from what you need to be focusing on. But it feels like you're focusing on what you need to focus on. So that's not really a too big of a deal. This might be more of just kind of confirming if you've been wondering or if you've been sensing something and then you're kind of telling yourself, oh, I'm probably just imagining that. Well, this is confirmation, okay? I see tentacles. I see tentacles. So kind of just have your lungs been hurting? In particular, your right lung or right shoulder blade? And it might be something very mild. Saltwater gargle. Ooh, something just shifted majorly. 77% at 433. Interesting. On the shoulder. Okay. So I will show you something. I hope it registers. There was an attempt on your lung area, right lung area, and that was deflected. See and then also on the hip area, okay? That was deflected. But if you look here, it looks like the mark of suckers. So there was an attempt to latch in this area right here. Okay. But again, you're oblivious to it because you're protected. But this is definitely something to make sure you stay mindful of. Not out of fear, just out of recognition, like, okay, I'm gonna amplify my defenses in that area. But listening for truth, this is good because it's like you're not getting derailed. You're definitely moving forward in whatever area that needs to be focused on. So card number 19, dream a beautiful dream. I saw this. I saw this and I immediately thought of global travel. I immediately thought, wow, you're going to be traveling and spreading such beautiful energy to all of these different locations. And it's going to be something very, very healing, not just for you, but for like the earth in general. You have very high frequency naturally. And it's very much covered by the gravity, the intensity of your humbleness, because you're very, very humble. And so with this, the world is going to be experiencing just a total bathing of your energy, because I mean, you don't ask anyone for anything. You really are just here as someone who loves and supports. That's one of the major components of your code. You're here in a massively supportive capacity for pretty much anyone that crosses your path. Just be careful that it stays balanced. Okay. I think that's one of the things you probably need to work on. Ensuring that everything is always balanced, allowing yourself to give as much as you allow yourself to receive, which really I should have said the other way. Allowing yourself to receive as much as you give, because you give so much. Make sure you allow yourself to receive. I think you're working on that already too. But here's the thing that kind of got me like, whoa. So you're getting these messages, you're getting everything in alignment, you're working on the things that you need to work on, the attempts to derail you, whatever. You're being confirmed that, okay, this is a huge year for you. There's probably going to be a lot of travel, a lot of growth, a lot of expansion, a lot of exposure to things that are going to grow you in ways you didn't expect to grow. And it's just going to be huge for you. This is the most important part. Card number 42. The word wants to be written. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. Okay. You're going to be writing about your experiences. I think at first it's probably just going to be journaling, just to help you keep track of how your life is progressing, maybe. And then it quickly becomes like uh, um, like you're documenting this work that you're doing, because I'm pretty sure you're aware, you're not just going to be traveling for vacation. You're going to be doing a lot of really intense soul work. Um, and I think it's needing to be documented. I think this is one of the ways that all of your efforts, all of that energy and love that you're giving out will be returned to you amplified. I feel like whatever it is you write, whether you write about yourself, about this journey that you're on, or about the people who are on this journey with you, because it doesn't feel like you travel alone. It feels like this becomes a huge, huge, huge project with massive, massive monetary potentiality. Okay. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if this book becomes something that's New York Times bestseller list, and that the amount of monetary receiving it blows your mind, because you're creating something ridiculously beautiful. Okay, and this is going to be a global thing, like a global thing. So this probably will begin this year. I don't know if the book is written this year. It feels like it's something that might need a little bit of time to ripen, or it could be something that just kind of boom, it's there. The opportunity is there, and you have to go ahead and finish writing, or maybe you already have things written because you're journaling as things happen, and the opportunity is presented to you, and you simply have to organize your journal entries, and that's excuse me, that's the book. But definitely something. Oh, I'm girl. Mm-hmm. 82% at 439. Okay. So 2 plus 4 is 6. So you're reunifying all your parts. 2 plus 4 is 6, meaning you're allowing yourself to receive. And 39, 3 plus 9 is 12, which, as you know, is the start of a journey, right? I was told to look at the bottom of the deck. Card number 12. Every journey starts with a single step. And if you guys didn't see my Pisces reading earlier today, you definitely should, because it's now. Damn, I'm just saying, 83% at 440, 83 watchers and 32 thumbs. It's all just back and forth, repetition, repetition. So this is definitely your higher self is confirming within the confirmation that this is the trajectory of your path right now. Okay, this is where you're headed. So be ready for it. Okay, so was that 3?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and get started. So if you would like a personal reading, just go to that link. You're welcome, Claudia. Let's see. We're now getting started. All right. Catherine Garland. Okay. Catherine, are you here? There she is. Let's just mark this. All right. Oh, Darnia.
What you need?
What you need?
I got you covered. Yo.
What you got covered?
Just wait till we're done.
Oh, okay. Okay. I can definitely do that. Can you plug this in over there? Sorry, guys. No, over there, because I have to plug in my phone. All right. Man, I've had all these. Oh, good God. I'm getting anxiety. Here we go. Oh, I needed to plug this in too. All right, guys. Catherine, breathe very deep and very slow. Let me just. Okay, here goes. Breathe. You might begin to feel dizzy, okay? Massive amounts of light language is being downloaded directly into your consciousness. Frequency is increasing. You're raising up in dimensional consciousness. Breathe. Catherine, you're going to feel the presence of a male approaching. Do not set him on fire. Do not set him on fire. Put your hands out in front of you. Palms facing up, please. He's inspecting your palms. You have a deeply cloaked implant. Just breathe. He'll find it. You might feel fire running through your veins. He's seeking out any other implants. You might feel pulsing through your field. He's going to continue to work on your hands while I go hunting. He's almost done. For those of you sensitive to energy, you may begin to feel tingling and dizzy. That's energetic overspray. I'm claiming this space. Mine. Mine. Field is clear. Core is clear. Palms clear. Light language is almost done downloading. Recalibrating your kundalini to handle more energy. Frey, create a perimeter around the room. Catherine, breathe. I'm standing behind you. The male is standing in front of you. Whatever's approaching, if it wants a piece of you, it has to get through him first. How do you feel? Um, I'm going to give you a name. Okay, Catherine? I'm going to message you the name right now. This is what was approaching. It's not a human being. Hold on. Funny. My phone won't bring up your message. Hold hold on. Here. Um, okay, Catherine, no need to retaliate. The name that I sent you, I want you to look up, it's a grimoire. Um, the Lesser Keys of Solomon. Okay, the grimoire. It's a grimoire. It's the Lesser Keys of Solomon. It has all their names. Look up this name, look up what it does, okay? And it might explain to you why you've been having the thoughts or dreams or whatever else that you've been having. Give me 1 second. Um, okay. Let's see. But this means you're leveling up because this is a very high rank. You're no longer getting the grunts, you're getting the high rank. So, you know. Oh my gosh. Girl, we got to have a sense of humor about it. I know you've been struggling. Okay. Do you still have the bath salts? Do you still have the feminine defense bath salts? If you do, I want you to take some, maybe 2 tablespoons full, and boil that in like 2 or 3 cups of water, and boil it for maybe 10 minutes or so, covered, and then pour it in a spray bottle. Strain it first so none of the solids go into the spray bottle, and use that as a room spray. Okay. So instead of soaking in it, leave the bath soak part of it or application for when the circumstance is very, very intense. Instead, begin using it as a room spray. Okay. With just plain water, dissolve everything in boiling water, and then strain it because, you know, the herbs and stuff that are in that will clog up the spray. Okay. That should help. Um, and it might be hard to do this locally because of the region you live in, but if you can, or if you can order it online more local so you don't have to deal with customs, look for cascarilla powder. Okay. Cascarilla. With that, oh girl, they're probably gonna think you're into voodoo or some shit. But use that. It usually comes, hey daddy, uh, can you hand me, see that, the chunk right there in that glass container?
This?
No, beside it. Is it a white chunk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get that? Can I get that, please? So this is some of the cascarilla powder that I made. It comes in a solid form, and you can use it to draw like chalk, and just do it over all of your entries. Okay. It creates a barrier. You can also, Daddy, can you hand me that plate? Please don't break nothing. Yeah, you can just move that. There you go. There you go. There you go. You can also do something like this. Take an item that represents you, place it in the middle, and do cascarilla powder and salt around it, make it a solid line. So, sorry. See that? And that creates a physical representation. Yeah, but people, oops, let me just, people, who aren't experienced in anything outside of what mainstream talks about, they just think that Santeria is the same as voodoo and hoodoo, and those are all different things. Those are all very different things. All right, so Catherine, try that out, okay? Make sure you look up that name in the grimoire. Solomon's Lesser Keys. All right. So, Simi, are you here? Does Simi need a timestamp?
Um, never asked for it.
Let's go ahead and
Just give me it anyways.
yeah. So, let me just mark this. Oops. All right. So, Simi is timestamped at 56:40. Hi, Simi. So, I'm going to do your Claire Tarot reading really quickly. Or not really quickly, but right now. Let me just shuffle really quickly. One more shuffle. So for your question, ooh, I feel like it's going to happen for you. I feel like it's going to happen for you, but it's not going to happen easily. Okay. This is something you're going to be forced to fight for. You have not fought for yourself enough. Okay. You have really just allowed certain types of things to perpetuate. It's not because you think that's all you deserve. It's more of almost like a cultural block preventing you from speaking up and speaking out. But in order for you to get what it is you're asking about, you're going to have to fight for it. Okay. You're going to have to insist. You're going to have to present. You're going to have to do some sort of presentation to show that this is viable, that this particular thing is something that can definitely bring in profit, that you can do so in such a way where it's a viable project. And then you're going to have to fight for it. When they look for reasons why this is not going to be something that works, you're going to have an answer that negates their negativity. So you're going to have to earn this. It's not just going to be handed to you, but it definitely can happen for you. So card number 36, listening for truth. Begin really communicating with your higher self to find out how you're going to go about making this happen, how to bring this to fruition. It is definitely something that can be brought to fruition, but not if you're going to go in half-cocked, rushing because you want to see the fruits of your labor immediately, or not taking the time to really research the market, whatever demographic it is you're targeting. It has to be full on. You know how this business functions. Okay, let's just get real raw right now. You know how this business functions. You know how to make it work, but you haven't allowed yourself to actually put these things into practice. Now is a time for you to begin applying the knowledge and the wisdom that you have acquired in the position you've been in for as long as you've been in it. This can work. You can absolutely make this work. Card number 15, big, bold vision. It's almost like your soul is daring you, challenging you to do this, to make this happen. And, with the hummingbirds there, that to me is a symbol of happiness. Hummingbirds have always been a precursor to massive, massive, beautiful life changes for me. Whenever I'm challenged in the way that your soul is challenging you, and I see hummingbirds, that tells me, like, girl, don't fight it. It's going to happen. Focus on what needs to be done, get it done, and it's happening. So that's kind of what I'm being told for you right now. But again, this is just a potentiality, a potential outcome. If you're not going to do your part for this, oh shit. I was told to look down at the cards. Oh, girl. Card number 30, perfection of your life. If you're not going to do your part for this, everything will go up in flames. Everything that you have been working so hard on will go up in flames. And it's going to greatly affect your family life. Okay? So fight for it. Really, really dig your heels in and make it known that you have a viable idea. This is not just some cockamamie thing, that you are a force to be reckoned with. You know this industry inside and out, and you have the chops to get this launched. And you will launch it. You have the resources. You have the connections. You have the resources. There's really nothing stopping you except your limitations. And limitations are nothing more than what we believe them to be. So stop believing the limitations you've placed on yourself and start believing new limits that don't exist. Okay? So I hope that helps you, Simi. I really do hope that helps you. I would love to see you bring something outside of you to fruition, to give you confirmation that you really do have the kind of power that I do see within you. Okay. And you know, I don't just sugarcoat and tell you things that you want to hear. Like I've been telling you this for some time now. This is something that can happen, and you've dragged your feet on it. You've really dragged your feet on it. You've allowed yourself to be distracted. You've allowed yourself to be convinced that you're not as much as you actually are. And this is not a list of reasons why you failed. This is a list of things that you need to tend to and shift into a more positive light. Okay, you shift these things, you empower yourself, and that's the faster you'll bring this project to fruition. So just kind of look at what you need to shift within yourself and focus on what you want to do for this project. Okay, I hope that helps. Let's see. Melissa Bernard. Ooh, girl. She was, tell me something good or whatever. Melissa, are you here? I can sew here or whatever. All right, let's see. Let's see what you, oh, girl. Girl. Okay, let me just, it's gonna be intense. Be intense. Herself ain't playing lately. She ain't playing. I don't know. She makes me feel like I need to eat some chocolate or something. Right. I think this might be good. Okay. Okay. This is very good. I know. Don't you hate that we don't get a say? Makes me want to take a torch to the card sometimes, you know? You know, while I was driving in the wilderness in the middle of the dark, my soul was telling me to pull cards for myself. I said, F you. F you. I don't want to know more shit. Are you kidding me right now? I'm not pulling cards in the middle of the dark so you can make me cry. And then she totally was like, F you. You want to pull cards? You pull cards, damn self. And then I got put to sleep. I don't know if I won that argument. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't win because my ass got put to sleep. Okay, card number 35, conscious connections. So with this, the connection that you're conscious of, there's a disconnect. Okay, so this is kind of, it is kind of positive in some way. So there's a disconnect. Basically, they're preoccupied with other, you know, stupid things. All seriousness. They're preoccupied with other stupid things. They've lost the color of their life, whatever. They'll figure themselves out eventually. Right now, you are building connections that are based on the purity of heart, okay? And these connections are definitely going to be addressing from your roots all the way up to your solar. So sacral, root, solar, all of that, those three, they're going to be amplified. I think what's going on is you're being prepared to make a massive shift in your occupation. So this right now, that connection, it's not important right now. Right now, the focus is on you. Okay. So card number 3, inspiration. I think the looming potentiality of being stung is going to get you to blossom a lot faster than you realize. I think, whew, I think it's going to be like boom, boom, boom. All of a sudden, you find yourself in a completely different industry, a completely different way of earning a living wage, and you recognizing this is really something that can sustain me and sustain you in such a way that makes you very, very happy, feeling very fulfilled. And I feel like at the very least, it will cover all of your basic necessities. But once you get really comfortable in this shift, I feel like it's going to do more than cover your basic necessities. I feel like this is going to take you all sorts of places, all sorts of places. So you have to trust in yourself. Card number 31, trust in yourself. Everything in creation is backing you up. Okay. It's totally backing you up. It's um, asking you to set your eyes much higher than where you think you're going to be. Um, and I think that's probably why I was being given the message of, at the very least, your basic necessities will be covered. And then once you get comfortable with it, because there's probably a part of you that's like, I don't know, this, I mean, I'll try it out. I'm open to it, but I don't really know how far this would go. I don't know if it would cover the bills. I think it will. I think it'll do more than cover the bills. I think it will free you to live the kind of life you deserve. One that's not shackled to a 9 to 5, answering to someone else, making a huge corporation that much more wealthy, where your skill set isn't truly being utilized in the maximum way possible, where you kind of just there because, where else would you be? You know what I mean? It feels like where you're being directed to go is somewhere you're going to enjoy being, like fully present. Divine Sun Child, blessings of the Sun Falcon. So this is a start. This is absolutely the start of your initiation. Oh shit. I was just okay. It's a little concerning, a little, but I know that this pans out in your favor. Okay. But it's a little concerning because I did see your entire life as you know it go up in flames, just like that. So I think you already know where this is headed. I think this is just a reminder from your higher self. Um, Flow with a change or be brought by it, like brought to a place that you're not yet ready or you think you're not yet ready for. Power over 7 scorpions, power to conjure lower vibrational forces. So this is about you needing to bring up all the parts of you, okay? Even the lower parts, because those are needing your attention right now. You're always greatly, very heavily protected. There's really nothing for you to fear, and I don't feel like you feel fear at all when it comes to spiritual stuff. But I feel like what the fear is right now, and this is kind of where your higher self is directing my thoughts. I feel like the fear is in letting go of control, letting go of your ability to have contingency plans, letting go of this need to make sure that everything is going to be perfectly planned because you exist freely within boxes. That's kind of like how you are right now, where the box isn't so confining and you're able to kind of do what you sort of want to do, enough to make you feel satisfied, but not fully satisfied, just satisfied to the point where, okay, all right. But that's your soul wants more for you than just that. Okay. Your soul wants like something huge for you. And so just know that that area of insecurity, for lack of a better word, might be what is used by parasitic to breach your space. So really begin focusing on working on letting go of those insecurities. I really don't know how you would do that. Um, I think instead of focusing on letting go, maybe focus on building a deeper sense of trust in your higher self. Okay. You could Google you could Google exercises to build trust and practice them in your head with your higher self. You could do that. Like where you put your arms across your chest and you let yourself fall back
We'll fall for
in
it.
your head, not in real life. She'll catch you. She's laughing. I want you to know that. Magic and ritual, crafting sacred practice. There you are, falling back. No, but seriously, uh, what you do right now is very sacred. Okay, like you attempting to um, amplify, empower your connection to your higher self. That's a very sacred act. Continue doing it. You're going to get the guidance that you need to travel this path. It's going to be uncomfortable. Okay. It's going to be something that really takes you out of your comfort zone. It really will make you feel uncomfortable. Like, what am I effing doing? I should not be doing this. This is crazy. But you'll be taken care of. You will. It's your disbelief in your soul's ability to provide for you that prevents her from taking care of you in the way that she wants. So just keep that in mind, okay? Let me just get this. So the Orifim. Melissa's gonna kill me. I can feel your energy surging already. Let's see. Let me just get a sound. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, breathe very deep. Breathe. You might start to get very, very cold. Just breathe. I'm going to take you up at frequency. For those of you sensitive to energy, you may get mildly dizzy. You might also feel as though you are in an aircraft climbing altitude very quickly. Melissa, I'm initiating climb. 12, 14, 15. Exiting matrix. 16. Hyper jumping. 150. hyper jumping, 220, jumping, entering Eka, reaching Akasha, free fall, entering matrix, archives approaching. You might begin to feel dizzy. You might also begin to feel like you're floating. Give me my pink sword. How are you? Is your tummy okay now? Um, the emotions might be in part due to um, Archive taking the both of us into a forest covered with snow where a white peacock lives. So, yeah, but you're okay now? It's a lot of energy. A lot of energy. So just breathe. Um, let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm going to go ahead and okay, give me 1 second. The link is now shut down for expedites. Next, we have Melanie Lee. You're welcome. Pukinva, are you here? That's Shiva. Her big ass bone. We have a big ass dog with a big ass bone. Her name is Shiva. And she will not be told to leave the bone alone. Okay, Pukinva, breathe very deep and very slow. Let me just mark you real quick. And just so you know, I'm still surging energies, so you might feel this very intensely, okay? How do you feel? Hey, Daddy. If you go in the bottom drawer of the bathroom,
Mm-hmm.
there's a bunch of lotions. Can I have a lotion, por favor? This bathroom. Damn, you hella loud there, buddy. It's really digging. I don't know any of these. I used to use this in high school.
She's slightly lightheaded, but good and calm.
Breathe very deep and very slow. I'm still observing your energy, okay? Mm. Okay, one final surge is going to be coming into your field. So if you're already slightly lightheaded, you might suddenly become more lightheaded. Okay. I don't know if I should use this. I think it's going to kill me. Should I die smelling like cucumber melon?
No.
This reminds me of high school. Tranquil breezes and stuff. You remember that? I know I'm not in high school anymore. Don't be that way. Smell this. Does it remind you of when you first met me?
Oh, yeah.
Smell this one. This man. All right. Do you feel okay? The surge is just entering your field right now. Um, all right. I no longer have ashy hands. See that? Could you imagine getting slapped by these hands? The amount of line on your face would be epic. Okay, perfect. Well, I mean, not perfect, but with the nose running, that is basically letting me know that the energy has displaced any kind of blockages or anything needing to be cleared in your third eye. So you're going to be receiving quite a bit of downloads. These downloads will accelerate, I guess you could say, your abundance coming in. Things we've talked about in the past regarding work, I think that's being fast tracked. So just be ready for that. I mean, there's a lot of really amazing things that's going to be happening for you this year. You're basically being aligned with all of these things already anyways, and you've been being aligned. And this is really just going to accelerate all of that. Okay. So let's see. Let us see. Let us see. All right. Olga. Olga. Olga, was there something in particular that you wanted me to scan, or did you just want a general scan? You're welcome. Happy New Year to you too. Did Olga respond?
General.
General? Okay. So breathe very deep and very slow. Woo! Immediately, your lower belly slightly towards the left. Did you recently have surgery there? It looks like a slice. Um, but it reads as energetic and there's a lot of inflammation. So no, you haven't. Shit. Then this would be a parasitic attack. Have you been having intestinal upset? Nothing too severe. Um, Basically, nothing severe enough for you to need to feel the need to go to the doctor, but something uncomfortable, noticeable. It would be in the space that is equidistant from your left ovary and your belly button. So that quadrant of your abdominal, it looks like a surgical wound, like a very hastily made surgical cut. I don't know if this is possibly a previous life coming through because the instruments that I'm showing how was used look freaking barbaric, dude. Almost like not Middle Ages, slightly after Middle Ages. Okay, she said no. I'm being shown that though. So, ooh, and it's like clarify why I'm being shown. I want clarity. Okay, girl, you're having a lot of karmic bleed over. I wasn't given clarity. Instead, I was shown you swimming in a river during a part of the season where the river is really, really swollen, really full of water, and it's like you're at risk of drowning. And I basically asked to zoom in on your face, and you're a man in this life. I'm asking your higher self why I'm being shown all of this. I think these are previous lives that are being shown, which they typically don't show me previous life information for a bioscan. Oh my God. I assume you don't have any heart issues, correct? Do you experience like palpitations, like irregular heartbeat or sharp pains towards the bottom of where your heart is? Because um, I'm being shown a particular individual keeps following you from life to life and keeps putting you in positions where your life is very severely endangered. Um, you're not in a compromised position right now, are you? Where someone is making you feel very unsafe, most likely a male.
Says no.
This is very disconcerting. Show me the answers. Show me the answers. You have multiple parasitic latchings. The imagery that I was being shown was being projected in front of you. You have a lot of really deep latchings at the base of your skull, just above your spine, behind your left ear, right shoulder blade, adrenal glands, your sacrum, also your tailbone. They're attempting to access your kundalini. Wernicke's area, left side of your head. The Wernicke area is the part of your brain that's responsible for translating the verbal conversations that you're having. This thing is nasty. Anchor point, low part of the heart. Anchor point, left side towards the top of your uterus, left ovary, spleen, lower right of your, lower part of your right lung, throat. How are you feeling right now? Does that one man have dark, loose curls?
Yes.
Fuck, that's him. That's the one that's been following you from life to life. Um, hate to villainize him, but that's who I see. They have a very severe latching. Um, their latching feeds off of you. This has been occurring life after life after life, and it's extremely intelligent enough to decide to and know how to project information. Oh, girl, maybe you shouldn't visit him anymore unless you feel safer, unless you feel okay. Maybe you shouldn't visit him anymore. This is a cycle that continues life after life after life. Because as I'm seeing those different lives that I described to you, because there's a few more, every time I'm seeing it, I'm like, oh, that doesn't look good. Um, I hear this laughter, and it's like a very menacing type of laughter, like enjoyment that you're struggling. I'm not talking about the human man. I'm talking about whatever is occupying him. It feels like something is occupying him. I definitely don't want to say this human being is doing this. No, but there is some sort of soul connection between the two of you, and that soul connection is used. He's being used as a Trojan to access you by a very advanced, very, very intelligent parasitic being. This is not going to be a fourth dimensional being. This is a much higher frequency. Um, this is one that can absolutely mimic love and light type of stuff. Uh, it's actually quite attractive. Um, People have this very common misconception that only the ugly things, the scary looking things, are evil, are bad. No, no, the very high ranking um, demonic beings know how to look very attractive. That's how they get you to lower your defenses. Yeah. She said shit. Yeah. The most worst one of all is actually ridiculously handsome. I'm just saying. Ridiculously handsome. And I'm like, you're nasty. You're just nasty. Yeah. When you see their true face, then you see the gravity of what you're dealing with. But they have the ability to show you something ridiculously beautiful. It's not their true face, and they'll find um, what it is that you prefer in regards to facial aesthetics, and that's what they'll mimic. That's what they'll mimic. So, I'm sorry this is going on, but at least now you're armed with the knowing that this is a cycle that needs your attention, meaning this is a cycle that you probably should put a lot of focus on ending in this life so it doesn't continue in another one. Okay. Um, you might want to consider a candle magic kit. You can find that on my website. You might want to consider that because this type of connection is a very deep, intense connection. Um, I think that might be best for you rather than a parasitic extraction. My concern, if I my concern is that if I were to recommend a parasitic extraction, or you could do both, but um, if you just do a parasitic extraction, my concern is because the man that's being used to house this being, that it'll be allowed back in because of your connection, mental connection with the man. Um, honestly, he's narcissistic. The man is narcissistic and he knows how to trigger you. And so, even if you stay away, I feel like he would try and continue contact. And even if you don't respond, I feel like his attempt to continue contact would trigger you in such a way that drops your frequency and allows re entry. Um, I don't feel like you're in any physical imminent type of danger, so that's a good thing. This is more of like a spiritual struggle because this is something you've been dealing with life after life after life. So, I mean, I hate to lessen what you're going through because it's a pretty intense thing, but I also don't want you to feel completely defeated and hopeless. I mean, you've dealt with this your whole life. Okay, before you even became aware of this man, you were already dealing with this. This presence was already a part of your life. It's been a part of how many lives? So it's kind of like, well, whatever. You know what I mean? I want you to take that stance of whatever, we'll get rid of it. If the first try doesn't work, we'll figure something else out. I just don't want you embracing this fictitious belief that that's it. This is all you're going to have. You're just going to be tormented. No, it's not. It's not. Okay. So kind of just sit and let yourself, your higher self, guide you as to how to proceed. I'm definitely willing to assist. I just want to make sure that whatever it is you do, oh, I have a coupon. I'm sorry. I'm all about coupons. Hey, Daddy,
Mhm.
what's the coupon set at?
It's 40%.
Girl, 40%. I'm sorry. I mean, with 40% off, you could do both and it'll still be just like one. Because I'm like, damn, that's a lot. I don't know what the price is, but I feel like that's spending a lot. I'm trying to hook you up, girl. I got all excited like I found a coupon for myself. Oh. But you could do both. There you go. There you go. You could do both. We'll definitely try and see if we can get this completely out of your field. You still definitely have to make sure this connection in real life connection relationship with this individual is addressed though. Okay. Make sure you address it. I don't know if you need to stay away. For me personally, logically thinking about things, if you feel badly every time you are in contact with someone else, for me, logically, it would be like, okay, then I need to not be in contact. But I don't know. I don't know what your connection is like in real life. Um, so that's definitely something you have to sit with yourself and figure out, do I need to sever all contact? What are the ramifications of that? Some people still need to have contact, and it's not really my place to tell you what to do. But sit and think about it. Sit and think if it's worth the price that you're paying to continue contact. Okay. So, you guys, if you want to take advantage of that coupon, can you write our website link?
Sure.
So the whole website, I totally forgot about this. The whole website is 40% off to make up for me not going live on the weekend. Sorry. My bad. So yeah, definitely take advantage of that. Okay, Olga? Take advantage. You'll find all of that stuff on my website, the services as well as the candle magic kit. It's best if you get the one that has individual candles, the oil, and the powder. Hold on. Let me just. Let me get you the link itself because I think I only have one of those left. No, not the shop. This one. This is the link for the candle magic. Okay. And with that, I do have to tell you, you have to be very careful how you use that. I don't know if you saw the fire ceremony that I did, but if there is some kind of really intense parasitic connection, the fire will go crazy. Okay. It will flare really high. So you cannot leave these candles unattended. You have to be present and, just observing. It takes, I think, about 15 minutes for the candle to burn all the way down. Okay. So just make sure you're present, because if it's going to burn away the type of connection that I'm feeling this is, that fire going to go crazy, girl. It's going to, don't burn your house down. Just do it outside. Put it preferably on a thick metal candle holder, because anything glass, even if it's meant for candles, it will shatter. I've shattered so many. I'm like, what's going on here? Yeah.
Right next to me.
It blew up beside him. Well, maybe you had some latchings or something. I don't know. He didn't. All right, Stephanie Murdoch. Let us see. Stephanie Murdoch, are you here?
She is.
All right, there she is. Yeah, and my kids are like, Mommy, the fire exploded. It burned up all the bad juju. My son ran into the room. It destroyed the bad juju. He was so excited. You're so powerful, Mommy. I was like, what are you talking about? The candle then exploded the freaking thing. All right, let's see. So Stephanie, let me just get a song. If it feels accurate for you too, you should consider the same type of plan. Parasitic extraction and the candle magic. We don't care. Cadillacs in our dreams. Stephanie, breathe. How's your stomach feeling? Your stomach, like the organ itself. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's an implant in your belly. Okay. Relax my dreams. Caught up in that love affair. You have several latchings. Your throat might feel weird. I've just confined another one. Clearing your entire auric field. We don't care. What's in our dreams? At least we don't care. How do you feel? Good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, definitely consider joining the classes when it's appropriate for you. Okay. There's no rush. I know this is something you're gonna make happen for yourself. Um, don't rush though. Okay. Make sure that it's appropriate timing for you. TT, are you talking about private sessions? I do, unless it's a 2M extraction because of the risk of me having a personal breach of my personal field. I do that via email, but all other extractions, I do it during a live session, private session, video. Does that make sense? Does what I said make sense? Yes. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it wasn't just scratching you, hon, it was clawing, like frantically clawing. I don't typically do extractions for the energetic overhaul, but that one tried to claw at me too, so fuck that. You're out. It's out, you know? Yeah, no. You do that shit to me while I'm live, you're out during the live. He's out. So I hope that helps you. Um, I don't know which thoughts or how it's being done. Um, I feel like it's an internal conversation you're having. I could be wrong. It could be a person, but it feels like an internal conversation you're having with another being. And they're saying things that really trigger you and it plummets your frequency. So if are you having conversations in your head? I definitely don't feel like you're making up conversations, that you're just talking to yourself. You might think that you're talking to yourself, but I don't think you're talking to yourself. I think what happened was, um, you probably thought you were arguing with yourself and you weren't. Something else was outside your field and got you so upset that it plummeted your frequency, and that's when it was able to enter. Because I haven't. I mean, we just had a session, right? I don't know. Maybe my memory sucks. My memory sucks. But I don't remember you having this issue. You know, I don't remember you having this type of struggle. I definitely would have detected an implant in your belly because it was pretty intense. Okay. So that might be what was being used to enter your space. Be mindful of those conversations. If something like that starts, make sure to be like, nope, you're not doing it again this time. Nope, conversation's over. And just make sure you talk to your higher self. Okay. Let me see. Let me just mark this. Christine, I'm so sorry I haven't gotten back to you. I've been on the road up until, was it yesterday or today? I think it was yesterday. I don't even know. This has been a blurred week, but I do need to talk to you about the Kokoro. I'll try and message you after this live, okay? You're welcome, Stephanie. Catherine Clark. Ooh. Kat, so I see your question for your expedite. I want you to know right now, I probably will not be given a name, an actual identity. Okay. Do you want me to still continue with the Claire Tarot reading? Because I think what might end up happening is just giving you a description and for you to discern for yourself who that is. If you don't want to continue, I can definitely process a refund right now. If you do want me to still continue, because higher self doesn't typically give names. You want me to? All right, I'll do that then. And I'm sorry you're going through that. That's so unnecessary, you know? For people to behave that way, that's so unnecessary. So let's see. This is so not what you wanted. Okay. This is so not what you wanted, but this is what your higher self wants to come forward. As I was saying, typically, the identity of the individuals is not what's important. What's important is the focus remain on you, the focus remain on your growth, on your self healing, on moving forward. And this is exactly what the cards are saying. So, card number one, after the storm. This is about you leaving that circumstance with your dignity and your sovereignty intact. This is about you recognizing, although they tried, whoever they might be, they failed. They couldn't break you. They inconvenienced you. They annoyed you, but they couldn't break you. The intention was to break you. I will confirm that. There were attempts, but they're weak asses. They are. They're weak. Jealousy, a lot of cowardice, a lot of attempting to Google things to try and bind or harm you, a lot of looking for people online to do these things to you because they know they're weak. They're weak. You're a lot more powerful than that. They're just nothing but an inconvenience, like a fucking hemorrhoid. Okay. Get some preparation H. It'll shrink that shit. Don't pay them no attention. You leave that circumstance. Leave it. Just leave it. You are done with it. I think at this point, whatever you were going to learn from this interaction, you already have the components. You just have to piece it together. So this is what your higher self is wanting you to do. Leave with the components that you needed for your thoughts to piece things together. Card number 31, trust yourself. This is an acknowledgement that you're needing to move away from that. I don't necessarily, well, I was going to say, I don't necessarily feel like you need to literally move. And then I heard, are you sure you want to say that? So now I'm kind of wondering, do they know where you live? The people that you suspect, do they know where you live? Because if they know where you live, oh, it's family. Family is so much more than a blood relation. Are you considering moving? Because, like I said, I was going to say it's not like you have to literally move. And then I got this sense that that would be wrong of me to say that. Like, are you sure you want to give that kind of advice? Because it's not really what you need. Okay. Well, trust that your higher self will provide. Okay. Do the legwork that needs to be done. I think set the intention if it is relatives that are trying to cause harm, that you will just magically find yourself able to move a lot sooner than you anticipated. Okay. Set that, excuse me, set that intention. And if you do find yourself magically able to move, then that's your confirmation. That's how you know you were absolutely right. It really was them. Okay. Um, Let me just pull a couple more cards for you. I'm wondering, is there a mother figure that you're most concerned about? It feels like one person in particular, and it feels matriarchal. One person is riling everyone up, and that's the real issue. Like if this one person would just kind of be quiet, and stop spreading stuff, then none of this would be continuing. Did Kat respond?
Uh, said I want that. Or this is a copy of it. What you're asking?
Oh, so and she thinks because your mom passed now she's the mom of the family. Is that what it is? Because that's why I say a mom figure because it doesn't feel like it's a mom, like your mom, your actual mom. Um, okay, no, okay. I'm sorry. I'm having a conversation with Michael because I was gonna say bind her, and Michael goes, don't say that." What? Binder? She's acting a fool. And he goes, don't. You're joking, but people will take you seriously, which I get it. I get it. That's why I'm giggling. Okay, card number 28, Jaguar. So the jaguar is basically like the keeper of this realm, the Middle Earth, where all the other living beings are, plants, animals, insects, all of that. This is about you recognizing you're here for a human experience, and this is a part of your human experience. This is not because you're a bad person. It's not because some sort of punishment for a previous life or any of that. These are delivering lessons to you. Okay. Um, Card number 33, magic. This is about you recognizing how powerful you actually are. Even while having a human experience, you possess within you a certain type of magic. And this is not an encouragement for you to bind her. I'm really lucky I don't have a biological sister. Be like, bitch, we having a binding party. No, we wouldn't. We'd probably claw each other. I'm pretty sure of that. We would probably box, probably duke it out, and put us in a cage. Death match. But this is about you transcending. Okay. Um, do you live with your sister? You don't live in the same house, do you? Or does she own the house that you live in? Because I'm suddenly like, whoa. Does she have
Same town.
okay, perfect. But she doesn't have any ability to get you. I mean, are you renting? Because it's like it's almost like this feeling that does she have the ability to get you evicted? I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Let's see. But she's really twisted in the head, like really, really twisted in the head. Um, and I don't know who she is, but it seems like something goes on in her head, probably parasitic. Something goes on in her head to make her does schizophrenia run in your family? She does crazy stuff. Maybe she does need to be bound. I don't know. I don't do bindings for people. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even joke around. Um, she might need to be evaluated. Schizophrenia, yeah, she probably needs to be evaluated. Um, shit. So typically, people who do have schizophrenia will refuse treatment. They refuse to see that something is wrong. And I'm not a psychology expert, but that's just how mental. I think she has true mental illness mixed in with parasitic circumstance, because your family has a lot of magic. I don't know if you know that your bloodline is one that's tied to magical lineage. You have elevated abilities. And typically, what ends up happening if someone has elevated abilities, but some type of fracturing occurs within their mental or emotional bodies, that creates a space for a parasite to occupy. And then the schizophrenia kicks in. Schizophrenia sometimes can be something that is elevated shamanic ability paired with parasitic influence. I think that's what's going on with her. So potentially one of your options is to call in a 5150. That's not going to end well for you, though. Okay. It's not going to end well for you. And it might be what enables her or encourages her to try and get you um, thrown out of your own house. Okay. Wherever you live, especially if you're renting, I don't know what she's going to do, like call in an anonymous tip or something, like accuse you of running a meth lab, or I don't know. Shit. I wouldn't put shit past her. She's highly intelligent. I'm sure you know that. She's highly intelligent, but the way she uses it is to fuck with people. I don't think she's evil. I think a lot of the things that go through her head are very distorted. She needs help. Bottom line is she needs help. It probably won't be you that can help her, but you can initiate things that can help her, professional help. I think this is beyond the family doing something. I think this needs true medical intervention. And I don't say that often. Oftentimes, I don't believe in medical unless it's life threatening. I think this can become life threatening. There's a huge amount of parasitic influence, and it's very concerning to me. And I don't get concerned often. Okay, you're the primary target by the being. And does your sister fixate on you more than everyone else? Uh, um, because you're the target. Okay. So this card, I was told that it has an additional message for you. When magic appears, you're invited to see the world through the eyes of wonder and awe, taking on the innocence of a child who knows that all things are possible. Infinite potential exists in the great mind, and you are being invited to call it in and recognize the dance and synchronistic events, signs, symbols, and omens given to you through the oracle of the ordinary world. This is a sign that spirit is reminding you that you co create your world in a sacred partnership. You need to begin seeing this in a different light because I'm pretty sure, with all the fixation on you, all the horrible things that are said and done to make you feel really badly about yourself, that you can only see this in a negative light. And it's just like, she's messed up. I don't like her, which can't blame you. I mean, if you're being treated that way, can't blame you. That's a definite, understandable feeling and stance. But right now, your soul is asking you to shift the way you see this. You have all the power in your hands right now because probably everyone else in the family, since they're not experiencing the level of fixation that she's giving to you, they can turn a blind eye to her pleading for help. That's basically, she's calling out for help. She doesn't know what to do. Um, she's struggling way more than you realize. And she lashes out because you're the safest energy she can feel. So it's a lot for you, especially when you've been treated so poorly, but you're so much more than what she's doing. So you're going to have to just kind of see this from the outside, detach from the emotions that she's created within you, and really look at the behaviors. Begin reading on schizophrenia and, you know, have a conversation with the rest of your family. Like, look, she has schizophrenia. We need to get her help. And if they don't want to help, wait, worst case scenario, you might need to call her in for a 5150. That is a psychiatric hold, an involuntary psychiatric hold, where they will assess her. If she presents as a danger to herself or to others, technically and legally speaking, you have an obligation to get her the medical assistance that she needs. This puts you in a really tough circumstance. It really, really does, because um, even though your intention is to get her help, everyone's going to shit on you for it. They're stuck in their cycle of whatever life they have. And they're not really interested in helping anything. They're kind of just minding their own business. So just know that if this is going to be a major, major show of love, very tough, very difficult circumstance. And I know you'll do the right thing when you are called to do the right thing or whatever that is. But just know you're not going to be thanked. You're not going to be praised. You can help her, but you're going to be villainized. Okay. So I know this is definitely not what you wanted to hear. Um, if I were you, I would carry a Saint Benedict medallion. Hey, Daddy. Well, this is Saint Benedict medallion. There's a reason I have it tattooed onto me. This is the medallion that priests are given as they enter the seminary. It was created because it serves as a deterrent for negativity, darkness, and evil. I would carry one with me. If this is because I do have them, I don't have them on my website, but I do have quite a few different types. If this is something that you want to purchase from me, I can definitely encode the metal for your specific frequency and create like a protective um, perimeter around you. But that's not going to get rid of the mental process. How you have to process all of this. It's not going to fix everything, but it'll definitely help prevent her parasitic issue from jumping onto you. That would be the purpose of the medallions. Okay. Again, I'm really sorry this is happening. This is not something that this is a bad situation because no matter what, it's like you get pooped on, and that's not fair. Um, Card number 64, the witness. You do have the option of just witnessing and probably documenting what you're witnessing and just completely hands off. That's up to you, though. You'll know what to do. Okay. You'll know what to do. So you have card number 28, 2 plus 8 is 10. And then the final card number 64, 6 plus 4 is 10. So 10, 10. Okay. Um, to me, that is basically your higher self reaffirming, confirming, and then reaffirming that you're on a very difficult part of your journey, but it's something that's going to grow you in ways that nothing else could grow you. Um, Gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm really so sorry. I hope this information helps you in some way, though. Okay. Um, let's see. But yeah, that 5150 call is a hard call because, oops. I don't know how it works in the area where you live, but stateside, when you call in a 5150, the individual doesn't get a say. They can be administered by force psychiatric medications, and they don't get to go home. They're held there against their will. They're held there for observation. And whoever that happens to, they're going to be livid. Okay. So use discernment before you commit to whatever you decide to do. Use discernment. I know you have a pure heart. You're a very loving person, very patient. And I know whatever you decide, it's something that you're going to really, really think really hard about before actually putting into action. You don't want to make things worse. You don't want to punish anyone. You just kind of want to be treated better. And I know that alone is not going to make you do something unnecessary. Okay. I know that if you have to make that 5150 call, I know and I trust that it's because you were left no other choice. All right. So, Sarah Mesa. And for those of you who are just joining, have if I told you, or not if you're just joining, because that means you were watching for a while. If you were recommended to have a private session, please take advantage of that 40% coupon. Okay, the entire website is 40% off, and you don't need a coupon code. It's just applied at checkout. So please do take advantage of that. All right. Mystic Mermaid.
But hurry up before I turn it off.
You're not going to turn it off. So full of shit. His eyes were so big too. Hurry up. No, he's not. Oh. Oh my gosh. Girl. That makes me want to cry for real. That makes me want to cry so bad. I'm so sorry. I don't even need cards to tell you that you shouldn't stop. That child said that to your daughter because of the adults saying that in front of the child. That's why. That wasn't the thought of a child. That's the thought of a hater ass fucking bitch. Straight up. I'll tell you that straight up. I won't even hesitate. I will not stutter. I won't blink. A bitch ass adult was saying that kind of bullshit in front of a child. And I'm sorry that my language is really foul right now, but they see you rising, and nothing brings jealousy faster than a phoenix on the rise. And that's what you are. Don't stop your channel. It's making you blossom. It's bringing something out in you. I see it in your eyes. There's a huge change in who you are. You are finding your place in your creation, and they can't fucking stand that shit. And it's really triggering me that someone would say that kind of shit in front of a child, and that child would say that kind of shit to your daughter. And you know what? To combat this, have this conversation with your daughter and let her know everything that I said. No joke. No joke. It's time that we parent the way the children need to be parented. Trying to shelter your kids from things, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But when adults are saying this to children and having their children say it to your children, then you need to undo that bullshit by being honest with your kids. Listen, honey, it really hurts me that that was said to you and made you feel as though mommy doesn't care and that I'm wasting money on things instead of spending on you. But I'm doing this because it helps me to become a better person. It helps me to understand my purpose in life. And what I'm teaching you is about loving yourself, valuing yourself. That as a mother, you shouldn't have to martyr because you're teaching your children to grow up to be martyrs. And I hope you understand that. Have that conversation with her because no. I'm sure it was his mom. She needs to fucking have some sort of tonsillitis or some shit to shut her ass up. Just right in the throat or stomach. Do both, girl. Do both. I'm so pissed off that you're being treated that way. I'm so pissed off that you're being treated that way. But you know what? It's because she sees the change in you. I see the change in you. I see more life coming to your eyes. And it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. People like to shit on things that they don't understand, things that threaten their perception of their own life. And nope. Have that conversation with your daughter. I mean, definitely don't use the words that I used because that's a bit much. I don't know how old your daughter is. That might be a bit much, but definitely have that conversation with her that no, it's not selfish, and that it really makes you feel bad that she was made to feel bad, that maybe there's a part of her that questions the validity, the truth of what he was saying to her, and that you want to make sure she understands that you're teaching her about self-love, that you're teaching her creativity, an expression of that creativity, a sharing of that creative gift with the rest of the world is just as important as being a mother. because it is. It absolutely is. Because I you know, I wouldn't be surprised if mofos who have access to my children would try and secretly say, like, your mom's always working. She's so selfish. Like, no, no. Mm-mm, mm-mm. What was done to you as a mother offends me as a mother because that's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. We don't even need cards. Keep making those videos. It's going to go to a place you did not expect. And it's going to be something that gives to you and your family. And those people can choke on their words. I swear to God, I wish a motherfucker would try me. No, I don't wish that. I kind of do. They need hugs around the neck with your fingers. Just squeeze, you know? Squeeze. Hug them real good around the neck with your fingers. Let me just breathe this out. Let me just breathe this out. This is a good reason for the makeup to be ruined. I hope that mascara wasn't expensive. Girl, let me know. I'll buy you a bottle. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, actually, I might be speaking a little too early, but I do have a few friends still in the makeup industry. They work for the vendors. They don't work at the makeup counters. They work for the vendors. Meaning when you work for the vendor, when you are a brand ambassador, you get gratis. You know what that means? Free shit. When I used to work for makeup counters and I would get gratis every month, because they want your whole face covered with their shit. I had so much gratis, I didn't know what to do with it. And it was just like you want some of this? You want some of this? I don't want none of this. So let me see. Let me see if I can get you gratis. You can also start Googling up how to approach vendors for sponsorships, and they might just send you a little travel size and, you know, play up the whole I'm a woman of minority, which you are, and I'm trying to establish a very um, minority empowering channel. Would you be willing to sponsor me with a product? Or, you know, just look it up. Yes, PR. That's exactly what it is, PR. Look it up, start contacting people. You know, you definitely don't give up your channel. I'm gonna be really fucking mad at you if you close your channel down. I'm serious. I'm gonna be really fucking mad at you if you close your channel down. Don't close that channel down. That is something very divine. That is something that is allowing you to channel very divine energies. Don't close it down. All right. Let me see. Teresa Zufel. Did I say that right? You're welcome, Mystic. Don't close your channel down, though. Don't make me get stalker on you. I will check. All right, there's Teresa. Let's see. All right, you wanted a general. One more. Ooh, this is an interesting start to your year. I don't know if this has already begun, but card number 3, inspiration. You are about to embark on a very intense ascension cycle. Did the cycle already start? Because it's almost like you're going to be put in a circumstance where you feel potentially threatened, not at risk of bodily harm, but just like really off balance, like shook up. And that's going to initiate this growth. You're starting to feel it. It's going to initiate this growth, okay? You're not going to actually be harmed, um, but it's going to make you feel like the potentiality for it is very, very real, all right? Um, it's going to shake you up really badly, okay? Um, the key is in how you express your needs, how you express what is going on, especially who you express this to. You have to make sure that you hold it together on all the different levels of your being, okay? Through all the different levels. Because what do buttons do? They hold things together. So you have to make sure you hold it together. It's going to really challenge you. It's going to really, really challenge you. Um, is that a tooth? That's fucking sick. That popcorn? I don't know, dude. What is that? Is that a tooth? Ooh. Okay. So it started last week. Girl, are you gonna punch someone in the tooth? I don't know. Okay, so you're gonna have to make sure you hold it together, okay? Don't allow yourself to be triggered. Um, don't allow yourself to be triggered so much that you're just a ball of reaction. You have to make sure, yes, you need to give yourself um, permission to have an organic reaction, but but you also have to make sure that you formulate a response. You don't want to just be all reaction, because if you're all reaction, then you're handing over your power to someone else and allowing them to dictate how you feel and how you behave. Okay. You lost the feeling, girl. I found it. There you go. Did you really lose a feeling? Yeah, if you guys can subscribe to Mystic Mermaid, to her channel, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. This is a stay-at-home mom who, for the first time in forever, is doing something for herself, and she's being like bullied. So, okay, I'm sorry, Teresa. So, yeah, wow. Did it just fall out? Did your feeling just fall out? Okay, so I'm kind of being led to this with the fillings. Um, Sometimes when you jump in frequency, your body suddenly will begin rejecting anything foreign. So fillings will start to fall out. Was it just one filling? Did Teresa answer?
Just a couple weeks ago.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be it. That definitely might be it. Because I mean, I've pulled this card so many times, and I've never known. And if you look at it, it really stands out, and I've never noticed that until right now. And I was like, is that like a tooth? Well, why am I being called to look at that? So that's probably another confirmation that you are jumping in frequency very, very high. So card number 11, diving for light. At some point very soon, you're probably going to feel as though you're surrounded by dark, okay? Not necessarily evil, but by dark things, dark thoughts, um, dark interactions, like really oppressive, heavy, dense type of interactions. And when that happens, when you become cognitive of that happening to you, that's when you're going to need to choose to dive for your light, really dive deep into your shadow aspects, dive deep into the trenches of your heart space, really dive deep into yourself, and you'll be given the guidance on how to navigate through this. Okay, it's going to be challenging, but it's not impossible. It's going to challenge you because this expansion, it's going to be stretching you out, and that you're going to resist that. It's like when you go to a yoga class, one of those really crazy um, yoga classes where the guru will fucking bounce on you. I saw this video. I'm not a yoga expert. I can do yoga, but I'm not a yoga expert. And I saw this video of this world-renowned guru that I guess teaches Gwyneth Paltrow. And he was just, his entire way, it was ramming on people to try and force them to. I was like, what the fuck? You dare my muscle. I just not down with that. So, Teresa, just dive deep into yourself, okay? The stretching, you're definitely gonna feel some form of resistance. When you become aware that you are resisting your process in some way, breathe very deep, and as you exhale, just just like that, okay? So when you inhale, and then when you exhale, all the way. And it will help you to better submit to the will of your soul. Ascensions, I've been noticing recently, have been taking anywhere from 3 weeks to about 2.5 months, okay, on average for a cycle. But this is going to be one of the more intense cycles. So it might take a little bit more, or it might just be like a crash and burn type cycle where it's like slam against the wall, fall, and then pick yourself up and you're done. Okay. And no matter what, it's going to be intense. So just be ready for that. So, all right. I hope that helps you. I really, really hope that that helps you with your process. Sometimes just knowing that you are initiating a process is enough, that it helps you to be more flexible as you experience whatever it is you're needing to experience. So I hope it's enough though. Okay. Let me see. Oh, it might be a different channel name. Hold on. Let me. Hey, Daddy, can you please message Sarah and ask her what her channel is?
Okay.
Her makeup channel. I can't remember the name of it on the top of my head. All right. Chandni. Oh, shoot. What the heck just happened? Oh. I thought I was done. Chandni.
Ooh.
All right. Chicky, are you here? Mon Chiclet? Is Moon Chiclet here?
There she is.
All right. So, Chicky, breathe very deep and very slow, please. Very, very deep, very, very slow. Okay. That's awesome, Eva. See, there's this common misperception that that if you just don't believe in parasitic things, then they don't exist. Yeah. I don't believe that there's some Joe Schmo living in China right now, but they probably still exist. Just think on that. Think on that. Um, Ooh. Mm. You might begin to feel an electrified shield around you. I'm upgrading your shield. All right. How do you feel? Do you read palms, Eva? I was told I'm gonna live a really long ass time, and I feel like that's just bullshit.
Let's put her link.
I don't want to be here that long, damn it. No, I my higher self reminds me all the time that I'm to have a very, very unnaturally long life. Oh, so you guys, Mystic Mermaid's YouTube channel is right here. I'm gonna comment it as well. Pray Day already commented. I'm gonna comment it as well. Yes, Christ consciousness area is very, very active right now. Very, very active. Also, you might begin to feel it creeping up to the base of your skull. But yeah, My hands are too much. Yeah. I'm told that I'm living multiple lives at once. Yeah, like all kind of craziness in these hands. All right. So let's see. Chicky, are you dizzy at all? The energy is um uh very close to finishing in integrating. I have several M's overlaid on each other. Doesn't everyone have an M? Oh no.
I have an M.
That make you feel special?
What?
That make you feel special?
No.
I'm joking. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. That's what he was doing behind the camera. I love this man. I love it. I love how he takes my shit and doesn't take my shit all at the same time. All right, Dub Lashbrook. Okay. Ooh. Hmm. Okay. Chiquita Serenita. I love that. Chiquita Serenita. All right. Here goes. Deb. Let's see what your higher self would like you to know. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to feel pretty. I'm trying to moisturize my lips. I live in a very dry environment.
What?
Is that like peeling skin? Shit. Yeah, I know it means Little Mermaid. Like a huge portion of Filipino words are actually Spanish. Hence me being a bruja. A bruja maldita. Okay, let's see. Ooh, Deb. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if it's like the mama bear in me that's wanting to say that these cards are bullshit or if these cards are actually accurate and I'm just not wanting to acknowledge it. I'm going to pull a couple more cards to confirm. Let me see. Deb. Okay. We're going to try and confirm this, okay? Okay. So we have card number 34, in the world, not of the world. And initially I was like, ooh, look, Dad's belly. No more swelling. Everything's going to get better. And then I was like, wait a minute. What's going on here? Because then the next one was card number 14, going beyond normal, you needing to keep it together, hold it together. Like, no, I didn't explain. After I got over my initial, yay, wonderful, it was this feeling of you're going to be challenged, probably through diet, and it's going to trigger you. And there's a potentiality of you wanting to really get, um, have you, see, I guess this is accurate, and I just kind of didn't want it to be. I'm glad I went ahead and shared it. But you're going to have to go beyond normal to hold things together. You're really being challenged right now, like really, really challenged. And I almost want to say, I'm not right in saying it. I wanted to say that it feels like it might be a parasitic attempt to lower your frequency, but I don't necessarily feel like it is. I feel like you're being challenged to grow, to grow you in a way that really like stretches and amplifies your patience with your process. I think that might be one of your key lessons in this life, patience with the process. I know quite a few of your previous lives, patience wasn't something you were working on. Everything was kind of like very streamlined and to the point. Like, you have a mission, do it. You got it done. Perfect. Here's another mission, do it. Perfect. Another mission, do it. Perfect. And that's kind of what you've grown accustomed to, I guess, as a soul. And in this life, it's seeming like you're being given nothing but roadblock after roadblock. And, you know, it's frustrating, but it's really helping to elevate your patience with yourself. I feel like with other people, you have a tendency to be able to be very patient, but then she said, well, it sucks. But I feel like with yourself, um, it then your patience with it is just like, no, I don't understand why this has to happen. Well, I feel you on that because I feel that way too. But at the same time, it has to happen because it's the only way to help you understand. I feel like that's such bullshit. That's what your higher self said. I'm all spitting everywhere. It had to happen because that's the only way for you to understand. Okay. So, card number 22, she feels, she knows this process, it's totally, it's making you feel really beat up and exhausted. And that's very understandable. Actually, yeah, things can suck. And telling her to change her perspective really is basically like shaming her for her process. I don't think that's cool. I really don't think that's cool at all. At all. That actually really offends me. Whatever your intention was to be supportive or whatever, I don't find that appropriate at all because you have no idea what she's been through. None. And see, that's the thing. People are so quick to offer advice where none is being asked. Like, when I read the cards, I'm not giving advice. I'm just delivering the messages from soul. And if I'm giving advice, I'll make it clear like it's probably not my place to say this, but personally, because really everyone has a right to feel however they feel about the process they're going through. And yes, Deb, from what little I do know about what you're going through, it fucking sucks. It sucks. It fucking sucks. And that's probably why when I saw these cards, I was like, no, maybe this is a parasitic something trying to fuck with you. And I don't want to read that because it sucks. It really, really sucks to know that, the whole process is beating you up and you're trying your best to submit. You're really making an effort to try and submit. Medical professionals haven't been very helpful. You've had to diagnose yourself. Everything has been a battle, and it isn't because you haven't been trying. You've been hell of trying. You've been hell of patient, and yet you continue to be challenged by your soul. And yeah, that fucking sucks. So yes, you should feel frustrated. Yes, your reaction is absolutely understandable. But girl, at the same time, there's nothing we can do. Your soul is deciding for all of these processes to be this difficult. Um, Probably because most of your other lives have really never been about you and your growth. Your soul is the kind of soul that has been nothing but humanitarian project after humanitarian project, mission after mission after mission. Y'all have no idea how much Deb has done for the betterment of humanity from so many lives, so many lives. And this is the life where she's focusing on her growth, her personal understanding of her existence as a soul. So Deb, if you want to say this sucks, if you want to be like, fuck you, higher self, I'm right there with you. I'll hold up both fingers. I'm pretty sure she'll break both of my fingers off. I'm pretty sure of it. But I'll be right there with you because it's bullshit. The stuff you're going through is utter bullshit. And just know your struggles are acknowledged. It does benefit you in the end. It doesn't help you now hearing that, and it probably aggravates you more hearing that. But we both know it helps you in the end. Okay. You've told her that a few times. Tell her that a couple more times. I don't know. Maybe she didn't hear you. Maybe she was sitting in the back row. Maybe that's why, because you put her ass in the back row instead of giving her a front seat. But, card number 3, Mercury, mind. This is about allowing your mind to wrap around what's really going on. This is also about illusions, okay? Don't allow any type of parasitic influence to make you think that this is all a waste of your time. You are not a waste of your time. You dedicating this life to understanding your path is not a waste of your time. Okay. It is frustrating. I'll give you that. It is really frustrating, but you're worth it. You're worth it, Deb. You deserve focusing this life on you. Okay. So I hope that helps. Please tell your higher self, if she breaks my fingers, Arkai's going to have a word with her. She don't care. I already know she don't care. You're welcome, Deb. So let's see. Brianna Shepherd. Brianna, was there something in particular that you wanted me to read for? Is Brianna here?
She was on earlier.
So
she's here.
She's here.
Whatever my higher self wants.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh. You're having an activation session soon, right? I believe you are. Unless I'm wrong. So this is very interesting. It's definitely this sense, because okay, card number 33, heaven sent, and then card number 34, in the world, not of the world. So it's this very intense feeling that you're going to be given really, really elevated galactic light code to activate areas of your morphogenetic template. That's going to make you realize you're in this world, but you're not of this world. It's almost like this sense that God, I don't want to say it because I don't want to freak you out. It's like this sense that you're going to be letting go of your humanity. I hope that doesn't scare you. The letting go of your humanity allows you to rise up to higher levels of consciousness and better fulfill your life purpose. So it's this sense that you're going to begin to no longer identify with your human identity and instead begin to really, really remember and embrace um, your galactic identity. Okay. I don't know if you're already beginning the process. It feels like you might have already begun it, and that your session will really be that final push over that edge, that line. Card number 38, restore and replenish. Um, it's going to be an intense type of process. Okay. It's, I heard it's going to rip you apart. Now, the imagery that I'm being shown in relation to the message of this card, it's like you've pieced together parts of yourself that were fractionated through the different experiences you've had in life. And you're a very good spiritual seamstress. You really reinforce those seams. And so, in order to remove those parts that are no longer serving you, they're going to have to really be torn apart. So, your life as you know it right now is about to change, like completely change. Typically, when someone is going through cycles of growth, they'll maybe be shifted 1 or 2 degrees in a different direction. This is more than a 1 or 2 degree shift. I don't know if, like, the foods that you normally enjoy are starting to taste different. They're not really as enjoyable as before. If you drink wine, maybe now it's like, ooh, you get drunk after 1 sip instead of being able to enjoy a whole bottle and just feel a tiny bit tipsy, things like that. um, you're definitely rising in frequency already. Even before your session, you're rising in frequency pretty fast. And so everything's going to be shifting for you very soon. Okay. Be ready for that. Um, what was that?
Mm.
Did you hear that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Don't break my bottles, please. What I'm getting is that whether or not you have your session, this is going to be pushed through anyways. Okay. You having your session, um, it just helps. What are you showing me? It helps the process. It makes it that much faster. Okay. I think there was another one, uh, um, a different one. So I hope this information helps you. Um, I'm just asking your higher self if there's any other info. He put himself in the corner, TT.
Please stop.
Yeah, he's aggravating both me and my husband. Scotty, it might be best if you just kind of take a break from the live for the rest of the live tonight. Might be best. Let's see. Yeah, see, Brianna, you got stay true and be in your power, Osiris and Isis, Lord and Lady of Divine Authority. So this is about you reclaiming your personal power. And then you also got the Chariot of Ascension, spiritual work of the higher initiate. So a lot of your higher level coding is about to go active. Um, this is a part of your process. If it's kind of scaring you, um, you can handle it. It's going to just challenge you, but you can handle it. Okay. There's nothing I can do to stop or slow this down. There's really nothing that I can do. Your higher self is very much like full steam ahead. Um, it's actually a little bit intimidating. It's a little bit intimidating how focused she is in pushing this ahead. I think this is probably cycles of growth that up until recently, you've been able to successfully pause on your own. And so it's this feeling that it's like she's trying to play catch up for cycles that you were able to halt. So it's going to be challenging, but I definitely feel like you can handle it. I mean, we don't really have a choice, you know? I know I'm not allowed to interfere, stop, or slow it down. And I don't think your higher self will allow you to either. Um, oh, you're more curious on how it's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know. But your higher self is like, is this is happening? I'm like, oh, um, please take it easy on me. I'm just trying to help. But it's intense. I feel the energy like it surges and then it goes down. Kind of like how the ocean waves, the ebb and flow of ocean. That's how it feels like. And I think what'll probably end up happening is it will do that and then the waves will go very, very far out. You'll feel very drained suddenly, only to experience a massive surge that's just going to spike up real hard, and then you'll know it started. And that's typically how it tends to go. Okay, so let's see. Alicia, no, I haven't called you yet. Glad you're back though. Oh, I hope that helps you, Brianna. Gregory Abashadi. Abashadis? That book? What? Shit. Hold on. Abashadis?
No.
What? How do I say it?
Just zip.
Huh?
Abolish it.
Abashits?
There you go.
Is that what he said?
No.
Gregory, are you here? You're welcome, Brianna. I love dogs. You're next. If Gregory's not here. Is Gregory here? Um, how about this? You haven't seen him comment?
No.
Okay. I'm going to come back to you, Gregory. I'll do Alicia first to see if maybe you'll be back. Soul purpose activation. So let us. So I love dogs. Please do breathe very deep and slow. Mm. All right. How do you feel? Good night, Stephanie. Yay. All right. So I love dogs. Make sure you stay seated for a little bit longer. You might start to feel pulsating around the upper chest, and then you might feel like tingly stuff at the top of your head, and then dizzy. Okay. Ooh, I would not be surprised if you get hired on the spot on Friday. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Allow this energy to just flow through your entire being. And I think it's going to have a very, very profound effect on that job on Friday. And so I hope this helps you. Gregory, are you here? Hold on. Um, Give me 1 second. Can you turn on the fan? I'm messaging you. I'm messaging you. I'm telling you something. It's because the heater is on. Is the heater on? Why is it blowing hot air?
Because the vent is behind you.
Oh my God, they're trying to cook me. All right, let's see. So was Gregory here? No. Mary, your session is private. All right. Lena Sherbakova. I love your name, by the way. Lena, are you here? Oh, she got a good one. Have you seen Yelena?
No, no, yeah.
Okay, let us. She's here. She's here. All right, I got all excited. That was weird. Okay. Huh? What's an evil green monster? Here we go. So, Lena, breathe very deep and very slow. I'm just trying to find a song. Thereto, wherein, kaikura. Michael, defend me as an empress. Full permission. What if I undo what was done? Then are you okay? Good night, Mary. Okay. So that had nothing to do with your activation. I was already completing your activation when something occurred to my personal field. That's being corrected. Okay, good. I'm glad. I know you're a warrior. I know nothing was allowed to happen to you. And I'm sorry that my focus was diverted to something else. Um, Let me just double check your field to make sure. Beautiful. It's already activating a specific portion of your morphogenetic template. Just one more section I want to check. Awesome. So, just so you're aware, there's going to be a secondary activation that occurs. I'm not a part of that activation. What activation you got tonight, the Orifim, it is, I guess you could say, priming for the secondary activation. You received an activation tonight, but it's going to lead to another activation maybe in about a week or so. Okay, so just be ready for that. It might come out of nowhere. You might also experience a little bit of shortness of breath. Um, Definitely anything that concerns you, because shortness of breath can be an indicator of a serious medical condition. Um, it shouldn't be anything more than like a few seconds of realizing suddenly you have to take a deep breath. Okay, it shouldn't last more than that. So if there's something that happens with shortness of breath that really concerns you and it's not more than just a few seconds, make sure you get checked. But everything should be perfectly okay. All right. I don't think it's something that will be very difficult for you, but I think it will be intense and you'll catch your breath for a few seconds. All right. So let's see. Gregory, are you here? And you're welcome, Lena. Diana Protega. Diana, are you here? Diana Protega. I think I earned me a piece of chocolate. I definitely do. Yes. Yes, Mikey, full permission. Kick ass. No mercy. Kick ass. You have my full permission. Let me just get a piece of la chocolata. Chocolata, yeah. Is Diana here?
No.
All right, let me just. Nancy Cadena. Nancy, are you here? Yay, she's here. So let's see. So you only got the two things, right? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, is it? Okay. I'll start with the Claire Tarot reading. Is that one for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Awesome. Let's go ahead and get you some cards. And then we'll do Blake right after you. Ooh. Oh, girl. Okay. Has it been difficult? Have things been pretty challenging for you, Nancy? Well, okay. Let me ask if. Oh, no, hold on. Let me ask if this is just at the beginning of the year, which I'm really hoping for, or if this is something that's going to persist through the entire year. Which this might just be for the beginning portion. Okay. Gotcha. So here goes. Oh, it has been very challenging. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Oh, okay. Whoo, kind of scared me. I was gonna say, girl, you come here. I'm gonna protect you. Shit. I'm not even joking. I was like, oh shit. Okay. This makes me feel a lot better. I was given a better understanding. So card number 23, defend to the end the worthwhile. It feels like you have been being challenged, that you have been, um, I guess, for lack of a better way to explain it, you've been being intentionally drained. Okay. Drained either financially, emotionally, mentally, energetically, in basically every sense of the word. It's like you've been being drained intentionally. Okay. A lot of parasitic circumstance going on. I can't quite determine if the parasitic circumstance is yours or if it's someone that has access to you and has been being used as a Trojan to access you. But you definitely, card number 26, relax the hold of darkness and be at cause. It's been swirling around you. It's like you're surrounded by it. And this is a time for you to recognize the need. This is a need at this point. The need to call your energy back to you, to call your resources back to you, to stop giving to whoever this is that keeps draining you. Um, I'm feeling like whoever it is, or if it's multiple people, that's kind of irrelevant. Um, this is more about you recognizing what you are allowing, okay? Because in some ways you are actively participating, actively allowing. Obviously, you're not like, oh, it's okay. Obviously it's upsetting you, but maybe you're being guilted, or maybe you're being made to feel obligated to continue doing this. Maybe you have a fear of how people will see you if you don't. All of these things are manipulations. Okay. You should only help when it feels right within your heart to help. Even if you feel badly, if it doesn't feel right to help, do not help, because guilt and shame are the most effective tools of parasitic influence to get you to cooperate. Okay. Very, very, very good way to get empaths like yourself to cooperate, to cave. Don't do that anymore. Okay. If it doesn't feel right in your heart, no matter how bad you feel for someone, do not offer help. If you've already offered help because you're trying to stop these cycles, but you had a moment where like you spoke before you realized what you were saying, it's okay for you to then later on be like, I'm so sorry. I understand I offered help. I understand how disappointed you might feel hearing this, but unfortunately, I can't follow through. I'm so very sorry. And, it has to be like that. It has to. Okay. So card number 37, focus on the light. They want you so fixated on all the ugly things that's been happening, all the struggles, that you don't focus on the light. Because if you continue focusing on the dark things that are going on, that's where your energy is going to feed. Okay. It's going to keep sending energy to all the circumstance that's making you feel very trapped. So it's okay and necessary for you to acknowledge there's a circumstance, but don't fixate on it. Instead, if you're going to fixate, because some people you have to fixate, that's just how your mind works. What you need, 3 hours, 33 minutes, 44 seconds. What? What? I love that. I love that a lot. If you have one of those minds that has a tendency to fixate on things, on issues, make sure you direct your fixation on finding a solution. Okay, finding a solution to implement. So it's not enough for you to just fixate on solutions. You have to also implement those solutions. Okay, we're not trying to make you into something you're not. So if you are someone who fixates, that's okay. You're someone who fixates, but that's also a superpower, okay? Because your ability to fixate will definitely help to speed manifestation energy towards that solution. That's why it's important you begin directing what you fixate on. Okay, so what gave me a sense of like, oh, thank God, was these 3 cards. Notice how they all are facing you, okay? They're facing you. This is about you learning to communicate your boundaries and your needs in a soft way. It doesn't have to be a confrontation. It can be the way I had explained it, where, I'm so sorry. I know you're probably going to be really disappointed. and upset with me because I offered help. And now I realize that's really not the best thing for me to do. And I'm so very sorry. I totally, put my foot in my mouth. Communication like that. Um, that is, and if they're going to continue to be mad at you, then they're going to continue to be mad at you. And honestly, it's the people who are using you that behave that way. People who aren't using you, who really truly need help, when you explain that, they'll be gracious about it and be like, it's okay. I know it's too much to ask from someone. That's what I've found. The people who are like, well, you said you would help. The money's not there yet. You outed yourself, you fucking user. I'm sorry. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? So softly, softly, the tender touch. Begin expressing yourself in a more tender way. Your energy to me feels like you hold it in, hold it in, hold it in, and then finally you snap, and it's like a slapping with the tongue, with words, a verbal slap. You have a booming energy. But by the time you release that energy, the things that needed to be said, you're so riled up and pissed off that you can't deliver it in a soft way. And then that's when, because you deal with a lot of narcissists, let's just be real, you deal with a lot of narcissists, and that's what they feed off of. They look for the empaths that struggle with this, because by the time you speak up and it becomes known that there's an issue, they're able to utilize that for their own purposes. Like, oh my God, look what she did to me. Look at how she's treating me. I just needed help. No, you've been manipulating stuff. But then by that point, it's very easy to manipulate other people's perception of you. So don't allow them that kind of convenience. Begin communicating before you get to that point where you can still very calmly say things. And then card number 11, diving for light. You're not going to be stuck. Okay. You're not going to be stuck. This circumstance is forcing you to dive deeper into yourself, to find your truths and begin sharing of those truths. Allow for that activation to occur within you. And then the best part, card number 42, the word wants to be written. This tells me your throat chakra activates and you're able to communicate. And maybe it starts with you texting to explain your needs and your boundaries. But the thing is, be careful with that, because if you truly are dealing with a narcissist, what will end up happening is they will find a way to misinterpret what you are saying, cut up the text in such a way that they can show other people screenshots that make you look really bad. And honestly, who gives a shit, girl? Because the people who will see those things and believe the manipulations, those are the people that were probably looking for excuses to justify their bad thoughts of you. And there's people like that. There really are people like that. If I know you to be an honorable person and someone comes to me, I know I'm not alone in this. I know I'm not the only one that does this. When people come to me to talk shit about someone else, and I know them to be a different person, I'm not like, oh my God, really? I'm more like, well, why would they do that? What happened that they're suddenly like, because I don't know them to be that way. What actually happened? And then the story will continue. And then you know what I do? I go to the other person, hey, what's going on? I'm hearing some stuff and I just want to hear it from you. I won't tell you what I heard, but if you reiterate what I heard, then it's probably true. And it doesn't bother me none. It doesn't affect me. But I just want to make sure I'm getting the truth, because it's about you. I'm going to go straight to you. And, the people who don't do this, who just, will blindly believe stuff, they're not worth your time anyways. They're not worth your time or your attention. Okay, Nancy? Let me move on to Blake. Blake, are you here?
Oh, Diana P is on.
Okay, Blake is a part of Nancy's.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
Diana, as soon as Nancy's second portion is done, we're going to go ahead to you, okay? Nancy, is Blake with you?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there's Blake. I said, blah. Okay, girl. Okay. So it was soul purpose. There we go. All right, Blake, breathe very deep and very slow. I hope that reading helps you, Nancy. All right. Let me just get a song. Breathe. Breathe very deep and very slow. It's okay if emotions rise. How do you feel? Okay, good. So, Blake, there were a lot of blockages. Um, you probably will experience a pretty intense energetic detox. Okay. You should feel okay for the rest of the night and probably, oh shit, she was down for a week last time. Dang, girl. This might be more than what you experienced last time. You might be down for 2 or 3 weeks. Okay. Um, if you haven't already begun with raw apple cider vinegar um, supplementation, I highly recommend that you go online and research for yourself the amount and the frequency, how to dose it. But it should help facilitate an easier detoxing period. Okay, because it shifts your pH in a very gentle way to a level that allows for the bioelectricity to do whatever it needs to do to activate certain sections. So hopefully that will help. If you experience a lot of body aches, like I feel like I beat you up, Um, you can consider supplementing with turmeric. That will help as well. Okay. I mean, you definitely you definitely need to look at any contraindications for both items or any medications or supplements you're taking, but they tend to be very safe. Turmeric, and again, I'm not a trained or licensed medical professional. I'm not able to legally dispense medical advice, treatment, or diagnosis. My little disclaimer. But I found that turmeric helps greatly with body soreness, muscle soreness. But it is contraindicated if you're taking any blood pressure type medications. Okay. Um, it has a not blood pressure, blood thinners. It has a tendency to affect the blood thinners. So I don't know what you're taking. You don't have to say what you're taking if you're taking anything at all. But just know, just because something is a natural supplement, it doesn't mean that it's safe to take with, other medications. Some medications will be a very, very negative, very serious contraindication with a natural supplement. Okay. Make sure you guys do your own reading. It's also a very good idea if you are on medications to talk to your primary care physician and just make sure there is no contraindication with any type of natural supplement and your medication. Okay, just be on the safe side. There's nothing hurtful or wrong about being extra cautious. Okay, Diana, let's see, and Blake. Apologies in advance for how long you might be out of commission with this. It'll be worth it though. It'll be worth it. I feel like a lot of the transmissions that your soul gives you doesn't get to your field of awareness. I think this will really help with that. Don't be surprised if you have a lot of precog experiences, precognitive, as well as like deja vu type stuff. That's probably going to go up in frequency. Your sensitivity will probably increase too. So video Tekka 2. Is there something in particular that you wanted me to scan? Or I can just begin with a general scan. That's Diana, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Did she say what?
Oh yeah, she just said she's here.
I think she's having like a really bad lag.
Yeah.
The video is breaking. Dang.
Log out, exit out of the video, and come back in.
Hold on. So if you can read the comments easier than getting the audio and video portion, I did comment that I can perform the work without you present, but I just need to know what you want scanned or if you want it to be a general scan. I'm sorry. My live streams are super long. Did she get a chance to comment?
General.
General. Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and do that right now. Okay. So let's timestamp it at 3 hours, 50 minutes. Can you comment that for her?
What?
Can you comment timestamp 3 hours, 50 minutes?
50 minutes.
Mm-hmm. You got it? Okay. I see a lot of energy pooled on the right side and towards the back of your head. This energy looks like a teal turquoise color. Um, I'm just trying to discern where that's coming from. It seems pretty new. Okay. So there is a slight misalignment in the upper portions of your central chakra line. You have a tube that goes down the center of your body from your crown, actually above your crown, through your root all the way down. The top portion, right around the forehead, top of head area, there's some misalignment and crimping of that. And so when energy was brought down, this is very high frequency. It was to supercharge your throat chakra to activate it. You're going through an activation. That energy was brought down, and instead of reaching the throat, it was kind of shifted to the side and then it pooled. It's almost as though it came out of your ear and pooled right in this area. I wouldn't be surprised if you sometimes have like really intense ringing or earache in your right ear that just kind of comes and goes. Um, this might begin to present as a mild medical condition for the ear because the energy was allowed to sit for so long. Mm. I'm moving the energy around a little bit just to see if this is something that I can prevent or try and help to prevent for you. Um, I'm being told not to touch it by your higher self, first off. Uh, I don't know why. I'll be very honest, I don't know why. I get the impression that this is a part of your ascension process. So I definitely won't be interfering. But when I did touch the energy to try and see if I could shift it a little bit, see if there's any ill effects doing that. That turquoisey tealish color then became like a really bright silvery shimmer. So I'm kind of wondering if there was already a condition that existed in this area of your head that energy is overriding things like tumors, cancers, other types of physiological symptom presentation has a tendency to be when energy pools for a long period, it will distort the cellular code expression. And so when you have a high enough frequency, it can override the distortions. I'm wondering if this occurred or was allowed to occur to correct something that was done there. You got energy healing done. What type of energy healing? Was it for your crown or third eye? And what happened after that healing session was performed on you? Did you suddenly start getting headaches and weird experiences with your right ear? While I wait for you to answer that, I'm just going to go ahead and continue scanning. Yeah, so you have another bulge. Um, left side of your belly, upper belly, like just below the ribs. Yeah, I see an energetic bulge. And also behind the belly button, right hip joint, tailbone, base of skull. Um, did she respond with what the intention was for that energy healing?
No.
I'm kind of curious if um, I don't want to jump to conclusions, Let me just continue scanning while I wait for your comment to show up. I really don't want to jump to conclusions, but I'm jumping to conclusions. No, let her respond first. You can't just assume. Okay, let me just keep scanning. Um, there's some sort of apparatus on your palm. It looks like a circular disc, kind of like a lid. Um, I don't like this at all. It's like a lid was placed and the lid has like spikes, bumpy spikes. This is an issue. This is definitely an issue because no one should be putting a lid on your receiving chakra. Your left palm is receiving. This is like a you can almost call it like a vortex that pulls in energy and information and it distributes it through your auric field. Someone's blocked you off from receiving energy. It was Reiki. Oh shit. I highly recommend a parasitic extraction and DNA activation added on. Well, give me 1 second. I see a lot of tampering in your temporal lobe, parietal lobe, frontal lobe, Wernicke's area. Up and down your spine are affixed symbols. I assume they're Reiki attunement symbols. You have multiple latchings that just presented themselves. Right cheek, orbital socket, optic nerve, sinus, left side, sinus, forehead, throat, larynx, thyroid, aortic valve, gallbladder, large intestine, right hip joint, right ovary, pelvic floor, right tonsil, right inner ear, behind left ear, base of skull, bottom of neck, just left of spine, left armpit, top left of shoulder blade, inner right portion of center of right shoulder blade, both adrenals, left renal vein, left ureter, top of sacrum, point where sacrum and iliac crest on left side connect, bottom right of sacrum, top of tailbone, left tip of tailbone, behind your left knee, right heel, scanning brain, lamina quadrigemina, pituitary, amygdala, hypothalamus, So your parasympathetic system, the fight or flight system of your body, is consistently been being triggered. Um, the person did belly healing. The issue with that is there's a point on the belly that's responsible for distributing energy, any type of energy, through your entire auric field, through all of your luminous bodies. It's a singular point. If I was a malicious individual, I would access that point and inject it with whatever I wanted. And with just one injection, that's it. I don't have to do anything else. It gets spread everywhere else. You guys have to use discernment on who you allow to access your field. Um, Now, I don't want to, I don't know who worked on you. I don't want to know who worked on you. I don't want to make it sound as though I'm saying whoever it was is intentionally harming people. Um, but you have some very serious um, energetic conditions going on. These are very significant. Um, did they tell you you needed all your chakras healed, or did you come to that conclusion yourself and then go to them for that? Because I read that statement, needed all chakras healed, and I immediately, very loudly, that's a lie. That's a lie. Like, calm down, bro. Calm down. We'll ask. Um, Now you do need your chakras healed. But I kind of wonder if maybe before the work you didn't, you know? And again, I don't want to vilify an individual. I don't even know who it is, but I'm not going to lie to you about the findings. Um, I don't know if they're aware, but I detect tremendous amounts of draconian energy spread throughout your auric field. And I want to make it clear that I don't have a vendetta against Reiki or Reiki practitioners. There are some very skilled Reiki practitioners. These individuals go beyond what Reiki could ever do, but they claim to be doing Reiki and they're good at their job. They're very, very good at helping other people. This is about, determining who you're allowing to work on you. Okay. I'm not the only one that can do this kind of work or have this integrity as I do this kind of work. There are other people that do. Um, I kind of question the one that you went to, though. If I'm going to be really honest, I kind of question the one that you went to. Um, yeah, God. I highly recommend a parasitic extraction plus DNA activation added on. The DNA activation portion, in order for me to do a DNA activation, I have to correct all chakra issues. That's why I'm saying do the DNA activation added on because that's only $50 more. And I have a 40% off sale right now. So this is actually the perfect time for you to have this work done. But you do need a parasitic extraction to first remove all the parasitic latchings as well as strip all of that coating out of your field. That cannot be allowed to stay. It just can't. It shouldn't be allowed to. Let me just take a step back. I don't want to infringe on your sovereignty and make you feel like you have to do this. You have to do this. I highly recommend it, but I want you to be comfortable with that decision. Okay. I definitely want you to sit and think about how what I've said resonates. If it doesn't resonate, that's okay. That's okay. You don't have to do any sessions. Okay. If it doesn't resonate with you, then maybe I got the reading wrong. But this is what the findings are. And that's my recommendation. And I want you to sit and make sure this is something that resonates with you before you book any sessions. Okay. I feel like I overstepped a boundary saying, like, you need to do this. No, you don't. You don't need to do this. I recommend that you do. but you don't need to do this. You choose what you want. Okay. So let me see. Did Gregory ever come back? Okay, that's okay. Danielle. Danielle Huffstetler. Yeah, Huffstetler. I think it's Huffstetler. Huffstetler. Danielle, are you here? Did you see Danielle?
She's here.
Oh, there she is. All right. Let us see. Danielle, is there something you want me to read for you? Okay. 4 hours, 6 minutes. That's your timestamp. 4 hours, 6 minutes.
4 hours and what?
Frey turned around like, what? Who's time? 4 hours, 6 minutes. It's for Danielle. She's asking for the timestamp. So, did you want a general reading? I don't remember if I asked you that. Or was there something in particular you wanted me to read for?
Just general.
General? Let me like fix my dang shirt. I'm feeling like a hot mess at this point. Do I? All right, Danielle, one more shuffle for you. Ooh. Okay. That circumstance with work, the guy. Card number 44, Visions of Life Beyond Death. The feeling that I get from this card is that whatever that circumstance is, it's about to like seriously implode. I don't know how or why, but it feels like it's about to seriously implode. At this point, I don't know that it's something that can be avoided. There are far too many that have already seen something. I don't know if it's an interaction with you between the two of you, or um, maybe he keeps staring at you, or I don't know if you guys have exchanged possibly inappropriate messages and someone came across it, but there's a lot of eyes watching you now. And you're blind to it. So that's kind of concerning me. It almost feels as though you might not be able to avoid this. Okay. And that's okay, though. That's okay. It might be very challenging, but at the same time, it also might be something that's going to trigger ridiculous levels of growth. And that might be why I'm getting the feeling like this is something that I don't think you can avoid at this point. Card number 19, Dream a Beautiful Dream. This is usually a very positive card, but paired with this, the feeling that I was getting is that you are at the epicenter of a whole bunch of disharmonic waves. Like it kind of just spreads out from you, and everyone's all up in your business. God, I hope I'm really misreading this. Can you check on why he's yelling at his dog?
What?
Can you check on why he's yelling? He's like, Troy! She probably stole something from him. Oh, there's a lot of gossip. Oh shit, girl. Wait, what? They have been? Oh, girl. You're supposed to tell me that I'm wrong. That it doesn't resonate. Shit. Okay. So again, this is usually a very positive card. Um, but if you look here, see how although it looks like it's cloudy and there's a lot of movement in the clouds, like the wind is blowing. What is words? What is the spoken word? It is exhalation. You know, the exhale, the breath. What is the breath? The wind. So someone's breathing real heavy. They're talking a lot. That quite a few people are talking a lot. There's a lot of people involved. A lot of people are involved in this. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else. Um, for the people that are involved, is one of them from South America? Let me see what exactly what that is. That's Brazil. Um, are one of them Brazilian? Is he or his wife Brazilian? Huh?
Both he and her Salvadorian and Nicaraguan.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Um, here's the problem. Okay, here's the problem. So Salvador, El Salvador, and Nicaragua around here, right? There is some shit that is brewing and it's heading down towards their region, but they're deflecting it back at you. So all of these people involved, it's all coming back at you. Remember what I had told you before? I can't believe I'm remembering this shit. But I had told you before, he's going to make it seem like you're the problem. He didn't do anything. You're just some woman at work that won't leave him alone. You're the problem. It's all being directed back at you. And her stupid ass, oh, she just wants my man. Okay, bitch. No, your man's the issue. It doesn't matter who wants your man. What matters is what your man is doing with other people. I'm just saying, any other woman could definitely want the hell out of my husband. I don't give a shit. What matters to me, does he want them back? I mean, that's okay. Go ahead. I'm not, I don't need none of that drama. But if I'm talking about their situation, he's like, what? What am I getting sucked into? He turned around hella sour. What? I'm talking about their circumstance. But if he's really not doing anything, then I don't have anything to be upset about. Obviously, she knows he's doing something because there were things that were seen. A shit ton of people saw it. A shit ton. And I kind of feel like it's electronic messages because look at all of this. It's like a motherboard. I think, were you exchanging emails or text messages? I think she came across some shit, started showing people, and now it's just one big clusterfuck. I'm just saying. Someone from Brazil area um, is gonna fucking blow everything out of proportion. That's like Brazil area. That looks like two skeletal faces screaming. So I don't know. No sé. No me gusta. No sé. Muy mal. Muy mal. No bueno, muy mal. This whole thing is. mm. So here then becomes, she said, girl, my God, mm, girl, I need chocolate while I do this. Mm, mm, girl, girl, this is about to blow the fuck up. I would not be surprised if you lose your job. No, we're not putting this on anyone else. He is the issue. He is the center of the issue. No santeros, no none of that. No tolteca, none of that. It is between a husband and a wife, and he is throwing you under the bus and bringing everyone along with you. He has no honor. Oh, I'm getting so riled up. I'm getting so riled up. Jesus, take the wheel. Duct tape my mouth and take the wheel. I'm about to say things that are not soft and tender. You need to talk. You need to talk. Okay. You need to, maybe not yet. You'll know when this time comes. When the time comes, you need to put all that shit out on the table. Put it all out on the table. Admit to everything. If you're going to lose your job anyways, you might as well walk out with your head up and dignity intact. This is a case of sexual predation. He preyed on you. I don't typically say this kind of stuff. I'm typically the type of person that would be like, well, shit, you agreed to it. You willingly participated. But to be honest, I think he picked you because he thought you were an easy target. This doesn't sound good, and I'm sure it doesn't feel good hearing it from me, but I'm not going to lie to you, girl. I feel like he picked you purposely because he thought it was going to be like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, hit it and quit it. She ain't going to say nothing. Your boss has already said it. Did you deny it? No, you don't need to answer that. That's none of my business. That's none of my business. Um, you definitely have to find another job. You have to find another job because you're not going to live this down at your job. And you're going to be very, very miserable. And you're going to end up making yourself sick from the amount of stress. These people are going to continue to talk about you and treat you badly. This is really shitty. Let me see. Let me pull more cards to see what's going on. If there's any. Hmm. Is this the first time this has happened? Or has this a similar circumstance happened with someone else, maybe at a different job? And I'll tell you, it's because your higher self, as I was like, give me information to maybe guide her to a more compassionate and gentle outcome. And the only thing your higher self said is, when will she learn? Um, and you don't have to say anything on the live. But if this has happened before, this type of circumstance, this is not the first type of circumstance. Um, this is going to be a really huge lesson so that it doesn't happen again. Um, and you don't have to say if this is the first time or not. That's your privacy. That's your business. No one else needs to know that. But I do have to give you the messages that your higher self is saying. So it seems like whatever happened in the past, this is a repeat of the same type of lesson. Okay. You have to begin the self love journey. You can't go outside of yourself looking for love. When you do that for you personally, when you do that, parasitic things use that need to be accepted and be loved and cared for, um, to fuck with you hardcore. So for you personally, some people can do that. You know, I myself, I had to look outside of myself. You know, when I met my husband, he helped me to learn how to self love. I wasn't capable of doing it on my own. And that's just me personally. You have the opposite type of circumstance where you can't do that because parasitic will always take advantage of that. You can't allow this to repeat again because every time it repeats, and not to say that you look for men who are not available, but every time this repeats, uh, it's going to be worse and worse and worse. I don't want you to go through that. Okay. Um, uh, what? Bro, Brazil's not being painted in a good light right now. It's not a good time to advertise tourism in Brazil. Oh man, you just gotta laugh about that. You know, you just gotta laugh about that. But let me get you a few more cards. I want to make sure you have whatever clarity you're needing so that you can get through this as easy as possible, and hopefully not have this kind of experience again. So card number 5, follow your own rhythm. It's time for you to not be rigid in your expectation of how this is going to play out. You can hope for the best, but you have to be flexible. Okay. You have to be flexible and graceful, much like a dancer. And this is going to help prevent unnecessary injury to you. All right. I'm sure you're really hurting about all of this stuff. You know, there's no way that you were like, hey, let me get myself into this. This is going to be fun. There's no way. No way. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't even know, um, until after. Um, Gosh, card number 36, listening for truth. Your higher self talks to you a lot. If you find yourself talking to yourself, um, you're actually talking to your higher self. You can hear her. You have that ability. I look at your coding and you definitely have the ability to hear your higher self. And so you've been talking to your higher self a lot, but because you're very unsure of yourself right now, um, a lot of those conversations you dismiss it as you're going crazy. Why do you keep talking to yourself? Listen for truth. Your higher self is trying to guide you through this really hectic, crazy part of your journey. It'll get you out of it. You're still going to have to go through things to learn the lessons you need to learn, but it will help protect you. Okay. It will definitely help protect you. Listen to her. She might be telling you things that sound crazy. Um, Things where it's like, no, I shouldn't say that. No, I shouldn't do that. It'll make things worse. Listen to her. Definitely listen to her. Um, Card number 14, going beyond normal. You're definitely going to have to go beyond normal to hold things together. Um, I'm sure you're just falling apart at the seams right now and stressed out and feeling like, what the fuck did I get myself into? You're learning right now. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're learning. Okay. We're not trying to excuse the poor decision making. Okay? And that's hurtful for me to say, but I have to be honest about that. It was a poor decision, but you're learning. It's through those poor decisions and experiencing the fallout of those poor decisions that we learn the most potent lessons. So learn whatever it is you needed to learn so that it doesn't repeat. Okay. But it's going to take time for you to process. The key is in you communicating. Okay. Communication. That is the key. Um, Ooh, wow. Are you considering getting legal counsel? Are you considering getting a lawyer? Because if you considered it, um, is he management? Get a lawyer. That's your higher self telling you to get a lawyer. This is a case of constructive discharge. Is he part of management? This is a breach of sexual harassment laws. Oh, get a lawyer. Get a lawyer and protect your rights. Get a lawyer. I don't like to do legal shit. I really don't. Uh, you need a lawyer. You need a lawyer. You need someone who knows the ins and outs and when your rights are being trampled. Um, to be completely honest, I think what's going to happen is they are trying to side with him quietly because if he's part of management, that fucks the whole company. So if they allow things to unfold where you're the hussy, that, you're the bad one, who she's just slutty, she's a hussy, that saves their company, their image, their reputation, the legalities. If they shame you enough, you go away quietly with your tail between your legs. Fuck that shit. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Have some boom to your words. No matter how soft and tender your words are, when they're backed up with legalities, yeah, yes, bitches, you're not gonna fuck with me. Sometimes you just gotta get a lawyer. And this is one of those times. I'm so sorry, Danielle. This is one of those times. Um, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna lose this job no matter what. I've been wrong before, but it's a very strong feeling you're gonna have to leave this job no matter what. And if that's the case, might be horrible for some people to hear this coming from me, but you might as well get monetarily compensated for the infringement on your rights as an employee. Um, because I mean, it's going to take you a bit to find another job. Unemployment doesn't really pay that well. They barely cover the cost of living. And I don't even know if you would qualify for unemployment. So get a lawyer and make sure your rights are protected. Okay. This is not about a frivolous lawsuit. This is about making sure that all of this shit is not put on you and he gets away with it scot free because his wife is an idiot. She's an idiot. This is not the first time he's cheated. This is not the first time. This is not the second time. I don't think I need to say more on that. But you got to protect yourself. Okay. Um, this is not one of those things where energy work and meditation and namaste are going to fix it. This is an in real life issue, a legality that needs to be handled by someone whose gift is in legalities. So lawyers are necessary. Okay. And once you talk to a lawyer, obviously you're going to have a consultation. If they take you on, then you know for a fucking fact you are being dicked around and your rights are being trampled. Lawyer ain't going to take you on if it's a BS case. They ain't got time for that. Okay. They're not going to take you on if it's a BS case. If they take you on, you have concrete confirmation that you have been preyed upon. Again, we're not trying to excuse the poor decision making. You still have to work on that. You still have to be held accountable for your lack of decision making on that subject. But Sometimes, because we feel so ashamed about our poor decision making, we fail to realize that we've been preyed upon, that the person we're dealing with is a predator. And I mean, I don't know him, but that's a feeling that I get. And I'm going to trust my feeling on that. Usually I'm like, well, I don't know. No, I'm going to trust my feeling on that. I'm going to trust my feeling on that. I wouldn't be surprised if his wife has some form of like battered wife syndrome. Not to say that he is physically abusing her, but the mental manipulations can definitely cause a battered wife syndrome type of issue for individuals. And when you have battered wife syndrome, you will absolutely protect and defend your abuser at all costs. It's everyone else's fault. You triggered him. You manipulated him. It's your so just don't even deal with that. Find a lawyer, and hopefully this is finished within the next month or two. Hopefully, crossing fingers. You deserve to move on from this. Start looking for another job. Hopefully, you'll find something much sooner than later. And I mean, I don't know. I'd just like for this lesson to be done for you very quickly, as quickly as possible, as quickly as able to be finished with you learning everything you need to learn so you don't repeat it ever again. Okay? I hope this helps, Danielle. I really hope it helps. Let's see. Georgie, are you here? Did you see Georgie?
Not yet.
Okay. So, let's see. What did he want? Let's go ahead and do a timestamp for Georgie. Let me just see. All right, this is for Georgie Abashids.
Timestamp.
The timestamp is 4:32:30. Hi, Georgie. I tried to wait for you to come back onto the live, but since you specified in the comment section of your expedite purchase, I will perform that scan for you right now. Okay. So this is for Georgie. Immediately, I'm drawn to your lower heart space. There is a blockage there that's preventing energy to flow completely through. I also see that your solar plexus shines very bright, but it's very much atrophied. It's been scrunched down real small. It's a lot smaller than what solar plexus should really look and feel like or be like. I wouldn't be surprised if you feel very disempowered, if you feel like you are not well equipped for the challenges that life presents you at times, that's often tied to an atrophied solar plexus. I also see quite a few parasitic attempts on your sacral. The sacral chakra, okay. I don't know if you're female. I hope you're female. I see a uterus, and I see quite a few attempts at the lower portion of the uterus and cervix area. Um, I think this is connected to previous past relationships, as well as almost like ancestral wounds, but not so far back. I wouldn't be surprised if it has to do with your relatives. Um, you take in a lot of other people's pain and it gets stored in that area, the sacral area. Your root chakra is heavily blocked. It's blocked almost all the way through. You have very significant shattering and lower root chakra blowout. So it's like the whole bottom back portion of your chakra is just gone. Um, there's a lot of energetic pooling. If you have symptoms such as hemorrhoids, and I'm sorry if this is TMI, but hemorrhoids, what do you call it? Constipation, things like that, that would have to do with the root chakra. Okay. Um, I'm also seeing your central chakra line. It exists kind of like as a tube. The whole thing is very crimped. Um, I'm wondering. I don't really like to talk about or partake in things like generational curses. It's kind of hokey for me personally, but I find myself wondering if you are part of like a generational curse, generation or two before you, maybe your grandparents or something. Um, ooh, okay, I don't want to throw any group of people under a bus, but I don't know if you have dealings with Romanis. Gypsy is a very derogatory term. Um, I don't know if someone paid them or if the conflict was between ah it's fucking Romani. Yeah. Woo! That's some potent ass shit. Oh my god. I felt that. I for real felt that one. Hold on. Okay. So, yeah, this is intense. I think that's what's blocking a lot of the things that you are wanting to happen for you. Um, God, the thing is that the intention was set from what I'm picking up. I hope I'm wrong. The intention was set to affect um, every generation thereafter. It's a fucking generational thing. Uh, you gotta undo it. You gotta undo it. Give me 1 second. I'm wondering, I wish you were live with us. I'm wondering if um I'm wondering if anyone else in your family has been experiencing this type of struggle, because then that would kind of serve as confirmation, some form of confirmation that it is a generational. Uh, I don't feel confident in saying that kind of thing because I'm just so averse to that mindset, that belief. But I might have to be correcting my my aversion to it because it feels very much applicable to your circumstance. It feels like it wasn't directly put on you, but because you come from that bloodline, it gets passed down through to you. Um, I don't fuck with gypsies, dude. They're shit. They savage. When they do their work, I mean, if I have to, if I have to, yeah, I guess I could hold my own, but I'm not trying to mess. I don't mess with anyone, period. But they kind of fall in the same category as like First Nation type of business. Like, unless I really, really have to, I'll just kind of like, I don't want to get involved. But that's what I'm picking up. I'm very sorry. That's what I'm picking up. I don't know what the solution would be. Um, I'm trying to think if there's anything that I can recommend that I'm comfortable doing to assist you. Uh, Unfortunately, I'm just not at a place on my spiritual journey where I'm comfortable tapping into those aspects of my previous life. I lived several lives. as a gypsy. I've lived several lives. I'm very Despite me ignoring and avoiding the memories that are associated with those lives, I know I'm very well versed in the work they do, both good and bad. I'm just I'm going to be honest, I'm not comfortable tapping into those aspects of myself yet. Maybe you can find someone that can assist you, that is very well versed in undoing that type of thing and comfortable. Um, you have to have it undone because it's going to continue to affect you and your children as well. If I'm reading this accurately, I could be wrong. What I'm told is every time I say I could be wrong, it makes it even more true. I don't know why. I think because I don't want to believe it, because it's such an ugly thing that me personally, I want to believe that I'm misreading it. But if we're going to be really truthful, I feel like it's a very accurate assessment of your situation. I don't want it to be accurate. I want you to watch this and then tell me, no, that doesn't resonate. You're wrong. 100% at 8:44. I really would love for you to watch this and message me later like I think you're wrong. It doesn't resonate at all. If you could just do that for me, that would really make me feel better because this is ugly. This is really ugly. I don't know how to help. Shut up, Michael. He said, he said, you do know how to help. You just don't want to. Well, shit, I'm being honest. I'm not comfortable with it. I'm not comfortable with it. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I probably will be at some point, but I feel like you should get help now versus waiting for me and my slow ass progress. I don't feel it's fair to make you wait. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Shut up, Michael. Okay. So let me see. Was there anyone left? Okay. So, you guys, sorry. Sorry you had to hear that little argument. Thank you so much for joining me. Should I? No. Thank you so much for joining me and sharing this space with me. Please do give this video a thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed to my channel, please do subscribe, turn on that notification bell. Join me every single time I'm live. Y'all know the frequency. Okay, bye guys.